Okay, in theory, I still remember how all this works. Feels like it's been absolutely forever, even though I know it hasn't been. Oh, Sparkles! You officially have the little 3-month badge. Thank you so much for being a part of the penguin colony for 3 whole months. I super appreciate that. You're too kind. Also, that little tiny shaved ice next to your username is really super cute. Can we get some love and hype in the chat, please, for celebrating that resub? Also, why are we saying things are rigged? Oh, IceBark was telling me to drink water before I was even live. Yeah, I think I just have it set on a default, like, hour timer-ish, I think. So, yeah, hello. I still remember how to do the streams thingies. Does anybody else feel like it's been forever, even though it technically hasn't even been a week? But I feel like it's been forever since I've seen all of you, and it's so good to see all of you. Hello. Hi, Bokikio. Hi, NLA. Hi, Sparkles. Welcome on in. Anybody who's lurking, anybody who for some reason watches this thing in the future. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate it. Is this the kid? I don't remember. Hi, NLA. Yeah, I actually, for Neg's stream today, I decided that technically, so at work, I can get to Twitch if I have my teacher override login. But technically, we're not supposed to use the override for personal purposes during work hours. But it was during my prep time. And I decided, well, she's live, and I know the thing's happening today, so I'm going to open the stream, and my timing was perfect that I got to be there for part of it. And then I ended up having to, like, leave and not see the end. I watched the VOD of the rest of it, but yeah, it was a thing. That's crazy. It's crazy to think that we would be needing those badges, and that it had, like, 2 months away is I've been streaming for 6 months. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Time has been going really fast. Yeah, it's fine. Like, it's one of those things that it's during my prep time, and they could also see that, you know, if NLA! Bo! Bo, thank you so much for gifting that sub to NLA. I super duper appreciate it. NLA, enjoy your derpy penguin emotes. Can we get some love and hype? I'm gonna hype it up here. Hype for that gift sub. Thank you so much, Bo. I super appreciate it. I still need to, should make a note for myself. I still need to add our emotes into, like, a hype, or make another, like, a hype something that has the emotes in it, because when I made that command, I didn't have any emotes yet. So yeah, the thing is, it's like, I'm not logged in, so I had chat only open on my phone, so I was typing in chat on my phone, but I had, like, the actual video on my school iPad. So the thing is, like, it's not something that they super keep track of. Like, even if they went, like, if there was a reason for them to actually go and look at what I was doing on the computer, which there isn't, that they could see that I was also actively inside of my gradebook inputting grades on my laptop at the same time. So it's like I was still working anyway. I actually got quite a bit, that the first trimester, like, ends today. I got started as an arts block teacher. I have to get started a little bit early on it because I have to get all of my grades inputted so they're there for the homeroom teachers, for when the homeroom teachers print out their report cards, that they're all on there, kind of thing. So I have to get them done a little bit sooner just so they're, you know, make sure they're all synced and in there and ready to go, kind of thing. So yeah, I'm really glad I caught it. I caught most of it, and then I ended up having to pack up from work really super quick, because I got a text from Talarian that the knob on the front door of the house here is really, really weird, because the thing is, it might be a normal thing, and this is just the first time I've encountered a handle like this, but the doorknob, you can still you can still turn the doorknob from the inside of the house, even if the door is locked. So even if the knob is locked from the outside, you can still turn it on the inside. So inevitably this was going to happen eventually, but Talarian managed to get himself locked out of the house before he needed to go to work, and then it was time for him to go to work and he couldn't get back in the house, and I'm the only other person who has keys, so I had to like rush as fast as I could to get from work to get over here so he could get in the house to get the car keys to be able to leave for work. So therefore I missed the last part of it. I got through her opening, I saw the snacks, and then like the next thing, I caught the rest of it on the VOD of her opening the coffee grinder and stuff. But yeah, I had to rush over here to be able to like, you know, let him in the house so he could get to work. So yeah, I was like, I don't know who decided that kind of knob was a good idea, but yeah. So he ended up being like an hour-ish late to work by the time I was able to like, you know, because I still had to pack up from work. I snuck out of there as soon as I could. Technically, on Fridays I can leave at 2:50, so I left like right at 2:50. So yeah. So the thing that last week or the week before, whatever that was, that I was like, oh, NLA, I need to remember to do the thing. That was me forget that I needed to remember to write my note to send it to NLA so he could put it in the mod squad, like combine it with everyone else's notes. So that was my thing last week of NLA, I need to remember to do the thing for the thing. That was my really vague thing a week or two ago, is that I needed to write my note for that. I keep going back and forth though on which starter I think I'm going to choose. I still have time because yes, we have no more secrets. there's no more mod secrets out there. So at least for the moment, that I still need to pick. Yeah, except that you know what, it's all good. It's all good. You know. Why is okay? My computer is saying your device will restart to update outside active hours. I literally got that same notification like an hour ago and told my PC to restart. So apparently it needs to restart to update again. I don't know why it's having so many updates. But yeah, I still have some time to figure out because I probably won't be getting the Pokemon game until Christmas. That I think that's something my mom's gonna get me for Christmas, or Santa will get me for Christmas. So yeah, that we still we still have, me and my sister still technically get presents from Santa, and then like my parents do a present from them kind of thing. So I'm pretty sure I'm getting, I know for a fact I will get Just Dance 2020 for Christmas, because that's been a thing for the last however many years since we've known the game existed, that we get that for Christmas. So I'm very tempted to just go buy it now, but I'm telling myself no. Christmas isn't that far away, I can wait. And I still have, like, granted, Just Dance is something that would be up and moving. It's like, I still have so many other dances on, like, Unlimited that I haven't done yet. It's like, okay, I still have new dances. If I want to do dances, I can do those. But I just want it now. Also, people playing Pokemon, it's like, I want to play Pokemon, which, it's so dumb, because it's like, I have Pokemon I could play. I still haven't finished playing Pokemon Sun. I'm literally almost to the end of it. I have the legendary Pokemon, so I'm assuming I'm close to the end. I have I still haven't finished Let's Go Eevee. I have Ultra Sun that I haven't even started yet. So I'm like, if I want to play a Pokemon game, I have Pokemon. But you know, it's just the whole getting the new thing, having the thing. But oh my goodness. Yeah, but that was so awesome seeing Nega open those on stream. I'm really glad that we were able to put that together. It makes me happy. It makes my heart happy. Also, I swear. Sorry for coughing. I am still slightly sick from last week. My throat seems to be better, but I'm still getting random coughs, and I have a little bit of stuffy nose, so if I'm snuffling or breathing in weird, I apologize. I know it sounds gross. I will try not to, but yeah, that can be super annoying when that happens. It's like, come on, did you not look at the address kind of thing? Which, granted, with like apartments and stuff, it makes sense because they're in that sense, they're closer to each other, but yeah, I'm glad it was just one house, one apartment off. We had, it used to be, luckily they ended up changing it, that there was, this was a while ago, but there was houses built next to my parents' house, and we found out it was because they let the intern set the house numbers for this whole like new like subdivision thing that they were building, because there used to be a big huge empty field next to my house, and they apparently let the intern pick the house numbers because for some reason they thought it was a good idea that our house number that my parents have had for literally decades, they gave that same house like starting number. It was like, you know, a different address, but it was the same starting numbers to a house that was like 2 things in. So then it ended up being that they kept getting our mail and we would get their mail. It's like, who decided that was a good idea? Oh no, Bo! Sorry, I think I might have my finger mouse over by the mute because I know coughing is not something fun to listen to. I'll try to keep it to a minimum. I think I'm good. But yeah, so luckily, and then they were like, well, you need to change your house number. And we were like, no, we've had this number for like 2 decades. We're not changing our house number. You need to change their house number. So, um, I don't know if I do. I think it's still in my bag. I have like Dayquil or NyQuil that I could take, but I don't really need to. I don't think. I don't have any specific. I don't think Tolarian has any cough medicine or anything here. I don't think. So we're fine. It's fine. That's actually the first time that I've coughed in a lot of hours. I think the last time I coughed was when I was still at work. So it's not super often. No, I don't have cough drops either. That would be the smart thing to have. I have come unprepared. I am an unprepared noodle. Yeah. It's all good. Also, I feel like the Zelda music I clicked on is very dramatic in the background. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like this is a little bit dramatic. But other thing I was going to say, earlier when I was talking about sound and I got distracted, that I am going to order a mixer and a microphone and like a microphone arm, hopefully this weekend. I've been meaning to do it for like 2 weeks now, and I still haven't done it yet. So then it's going to be the whole process of I've never used a mixer before, so hopefully it's as simple as plugging the microphone into it and plugging the mixer into my computer, and then I could just, you know, mess with levels. But maybe next week we'll have a microphone. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can feel yesterday and then into today that my voice is really tired. So, not to the point that it's like when I talk, my voice doesn't come out fine, but I can definitely, I don't know if you guys can hear it. Personally, my voice sounds pretty much normal to me, but my voice feels tired. That I did a lot of talking this week, and with the coughing, I think has just made my voice a little bit more tired. So Been thinking about ordering a webcam. Yeah. I'm still glad that I went with the webcam first because I feel like I'm a very, like, I talk with my hands a lot, and that visual and being able to show things, it's like, and I understand like audio quality is also very important, but you could get a webcam. Yeah, because I also like that the webcam has a mic included, so it's like, if you don't, like, starting out, if you don't want to buy a mic and a webcam, you can get away with just a webcam. So yeah, I have a C920 Pro is the webcam I'm using, which I believe is actually the same one Nega has. I think this is the same webcam Nega has. Don't have to think about this yet, yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. Because then you can show, like, things on your desk. I've thought about doing a stream that I don't have anything to, like, attach the second webcam to, because I would probably use the one that I'm using now to show my desk, and then use my old one for a face cam. But I thought it'd be kind of fun to do just a chill, like, coloring stream at some point, because I own an absurd amount of adult coloring books. Like, an absurd amount of coloring books. Not just specifically adult coloring books, I have a lot of, like, kid coloring books as well. But I thought it'd be fun just to kind of have a chill, like, let's color stream, but I don't have anything to, like, attach the camera to have it be that angle. But hi 3D modeling, it's good to see you. How's it going? Mixers aren't too bad, just gotta mess with it. Okay, yeah, because the one, which actually I can probably link it in chat if you guys want to see the one I was looking at. That, because I found one that it's like, it's an Amazon choice one, and it's like recommended that, let me see if I can get the link. Wasn't, okay. I can see it on my phone. That, I'll maybe just post it in Discord. That this one, the thing is, like, I don't know a lot about mixers, so I'm like, I don't know, this looks like maybe a good choice. And then, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I the thing is, like, I was just looking at cameras like, well, this one looks good. I don't think I intentionally was like, yeah, let's go ahead and get the pro version. I think that's just happens to be the one that I just picked, kind of thing. That I didn't realize till I got it that it was actually something different. Where? Amazon. Can I please see the wish list thing? Amazon, what are you doing? Okay, that was way too many clicks to get to this. Okay. Might go for, okay. Yeah, this one, I think I still have it, which, ooh, I forgot to check. Do I have transcoding? I forgot to check. Oh no. Hey, I do, cool. That would be the thing I didn't do. I also forgot to, I keep forgetting, I want to be consistent on making like a Instagram story post that I'm going live, and I keep forgetting to do that, which I guess I could do it now. Okay. A puppy? What kind of puppy? Did you guys see, I know the picture's been going around of the little narwhal puppy that has a tail growing out of his head? It's so cute! It's so cute! It's so stinking cute. Just a little tail. I want to know if he can actually, like, eventually, if he does have, like, you know, the muscle control or whatever for it to actually wag, because that would be ridiculous. But my guess, yeah, my guess is that there was another puppy, and then something happened that they combined into one puppy, and the tail stayed. Yeah, that he absorbed another puppy and that he kept the tail. Yeah, for sure, Sparkles. Like having a community that you can kind of reach out and be like, hey, how do I do the thing? Has been really, really cool. Okay, how do I want to copy a link. There, that button. Okay. I'm just gonna put this in the Tomorrowland media dump. Where's my Discord? There it is. I joined some other Discord servers and now my Discord, like, I need to reorganize a lot of things. Okay. It's in Tomorrowland in my Discord, which if you're not in Discord and would like to be, it's open to whoever, as long as you're a kind human being and want to join us there. Yeah. Yeah, they have parts of their body with different DNA. Yeah, I've heard of that before, and it's like, that's kind of fascinating how that's even possible. You're like, SOS! Yes. Mm-hmm. Might go with the grass starter. Mm-hmm. I'm kind of leaning towards, blanking on its name, the bunny one, the fire one. I'm kind of leaning towards the fire. Because after seeing the final evolutions, that was the one I disliked the least. So, but the grass one looks really cool too. That's the mixer you have? You don't like it? Okay. You don't like it? Okay. I'm also trying to remember I have tea and to drink it before it gets cold, because I forgot to bring my mug warmer down again in my, rush to get down here to be able to let Talarian into the house. That was one thing that I did not think to grab while I was running out the door, kind of thing. So, I want to play Sims University. I want to play University. It looks so cool. But I am personally not going to spend full price on a pack when I still have Island Living that I've done absolutely nothing with. So if I'm wanting new content, I have new content in my game that I have not explored yet, that I should do that first. And also I'm like, Christmas is coming. My whole family knows I love Sims, so maybe they'll get me that for Christmas. Sims is a good thing to do. It's good for the price? Okay. Yeah, at this point, my thought is, in future upgrading, that I would rather buy a fancier mixer in the future rather than having to re-buy a microphone to be able to change the cord, versus having USB versus like the whatever the heck you call the plug-in that goes into a mixer. That I would rather upgrade my mixer down the line versus having to just buy another microphone. So the mixer doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to work for the moment. So yeah, the aux cord. Okay. Yeah, it was like I would just rather have the microphone that already plugs into a mixer versus having to probably double upgrade. That if I started out with a USB mic, of in the future having to buy a new microphone and a mixer. So I would rather just start with a simple mixer and have that microphone already, kind of thing. So okay. Yeah. At least he had his phone. He usually has his phone in his pocket, so that was good. Versus him being stuck outside. That would have been bad. Which the thing is, I would have gotten down here eventually. I probably just would have been here a half hour or an hour later, that I wouldn't have rushed as fast, kind of thing. Because usually I try to either, which with streaming and stuff, usually I try to get down here sooner rather than later to be able to chill, eat food, get ready to stream, and also to beat traffic, because sometimes sometimes traffic can be really bad getting from my parents' house or work to Tolarian. Sometimes it's not. Today was kind of like a little bit in between. So sometimes if I wait a little bit longer, it actually is better, which is kind of weird. You would think it would be worse as traffic is progressing, kind of thing. But yeah, that's the other thing too that's been weird this week is that I can't remember if I've actually mentioned it on stream that Talarian's car. I don't speak car, so I don't really know. But there's enough wrong with it that it's kind of to the point. It's like, well, do we spend all that money to fix it or not? So what's currently happening is that he's actually driving my car, and I'm driving my sister's car. So it was really weird driving a car that is literally almost a decade newer than my car. So it's like, okay, this car actually goes when you push the gas pedal, and I think it actually has a place to plug in an aux cord in it, but I still have I just have the plug-in Bluetooth to the radio through the radio kind of Bluetooth kind of thing that I use. So yeah, I have multiple different aux cords, and I have one that I guard to keep it safe, which is actually one it's a work one because it's really nice and long, and it's not just this kind of plug at the end. It's like a big chunky thing, so it's not gonna bend or anything. And I guard that one and protect it because when you're having to teach dance and all of a sudden you don't have an aux cord, it's kind of not a very good situation. Which luckily at one of my schools the speaker's Bluetooth, so I don't have to use the aux cord. But at my school that I'm at on Monday and Tuesday, if the aux cord is missing, I have to teach without music because there's no Bluetooth. Okay, let me look at this. Okay, so Bo, what's the what is specifically, if you know, of course, if you don't, it's fine. What's the difference between that one and the one I was looking at? Is it just a better brand, or does it do something specifically different? Because to me, a person who's never done anything with a mixer before in her life, I still just see little knobs and a place to plug in the microphone. And that doesn't, I mean, that's all I really see per se. So all the theater stuff I've ever done has been, tech-wise, has always been the actual physical set moving or the lights. I've never done sound for theater. So to me, I know nothing about sound equipment. I've been a stage manager and had to tell the sound person to fix or change things, but I've never actually run a soundboard or done anything like that. I've run a light board before, but not a soundboard. And even that, I ran the light board for a community college theater showcase show, so it wasn't it was turn the lights on and off in between performances and scenes, and it wasn't that big of a thing. But yeah, calling, now I'm just thinking stage managing stuff. Calling cues that I stage managed for Spring Awakening, and there are so many light cues in that show. Oh my god. If you don't know Spring Awakening, that musical is amazing. You should totally go listen to it, but just know, if you're not someone who likes a ton of cussing in songs, there's literally a song called Totally Fucked. There's a song called Bitch of Living. So, just so you're aware. But that show is amazing. And the amount of light cues in this song, Totally Fucked, just that song alone, was absurd. Because you have, in case if you don't know the musical, now I just gotta talk about this because now I'm excited about it again. In that song, a lot of the songs in the show, it's kind of alternate reality of here's reality, this kind of set of lights, this is what's happening real time, and then it changes to the cast singing, So in that song alone, it goes back and forth between that 3 different times. Then there's also the lights that change while they're singing. There's also the spotlights, you gotta tell them when to turn them on and off. And it was one of those things, like, I literally could not call the cues fast enough, so the light guy just had to know that at this word, you do this one, because I had to tell the spotlight people what to do, because it was just like, okay, and Bob, because he had, like, all these buttons to do all the different colored lights and stuff. Out of the entire show, like, if we could nail the lights on that song, everything else was fine. But that song was a lot of light cues. I think now I'm kind of, I still have my script somewhere. I'd be curious to look, but there was over, I want to say there was like 250 light cues in that show, at least. But yeah, if you don't know Spring Awakening, go check it out. It's an amazing musical. Just know that it is also slightly depressing. There is, like, there's suicide and things in it as well. So if you're not one who likes those kinds of things or is not okay with that, just so you know. Okay, the audio file, the one you linked, is 48 hertz. The one I linked is 192 hertz. Okay. So it creates a clearer sound for convert. Okay. Okay. Ah, that's not the button I wanted. Where did my Chrome go? I'm still so used to only having one screen that for some reason I still have everything on one screen. Even though I have a second screen that I can, put some other stuff over there. Literally the only thing I have over there is half the screen is my OBS, is all that's on my other screen. Okay. Oh, no hiccups, no hiccups. I'm talking too fast. My breathing's getting off, and that's making me hiccup. It's fine. It's all fine. The other thing that I was looking at, too, in terms of... Actually, I'll post the link to it for, like, microphone stuff. That I saw that this is, like, a set that has, like, the mic stand and the microphone and a cord and stuff. So I'm going to post this in the Discord, too. Yeah, well, I did get a paycheck from Twitch today, so I might be able to upgrade to the fancier mixer. I'll have to actually look at what it was. Because at this point, any, like, tips, sub money, bits, all that stuff is going, directly back into upgrading the stream and stuff like that. That button. Also, side note, I totally don't know what game we're gonna play today, but I'm also feeling my voice starting to get tired very quickly. So I did install it before stream just in case that was gonna happen. I did install Beginner's Guide that we could play, because that's a very narration-heavy game, so I wouldn't do a lot of talking during. Minesweeper. I don't even think I have Minesweeper on this computer, unless if it's something that's just, like, default installed still. I was also looking at my Steam, and I realized I haven't played House Flipper since August. And I also was like, oh, I kind of want to play House Flipper. You Google Minesweeper, it brings up the game. Same with Snake. Oh, okay. Okay. I think my voice is back to normal. I don't know if you guys heard it. I could hear my voice, like, sounding weird. I don't know, with the mic inside of the webcam, if that translates. Okay. So good on the mic. Yeah, I was like, I just saw that it just comes with an aux cord, so I'm like, well, it's a good place to start to at least be able to plug it in. And it's one of those things, it's like, it's always something that it could be changed. You can get a different one, stuff like that. But looking at the amount of hertz that the difference between those two mixers is like, oh, that's quite a huge difference. Because my thing is like, a lot of the other mixers that I was seeing have like a whole bunch of different things you can plug in. It's like, I don't need to plug in that many different things. So it's like, I just need a small something that eventually it might be that I need something that I can plug in multiple different sound things, but that will be something I tackle, you know, when we reach that bridge, because I'm assuming when I get to the point that I can stream tap dancing that I would want 2 mics, that ideally I would have like I'm forgetting what they're called, the pin-on mics. Ideally I would have like one of those, or like a headset mic and then a mic for my feet kind of thing. If I was streaming tap dancing, that would be like the ideal. So that would be a whole entire different audio setup than just sitting here and streaming. Or unless if I did something that was like, I did something tapping and then I came up to my mic, you know, kind of like just dance streamers do, that they go and do a dance and then they come back to their like computer and be able to talk in the mic kind of thing. Okay. Oh, that's not expensive either. All the tech things. That's the cable you use? Okay. All of the tech things. That is one thing that I knew it was going to be a thing starting to stream, but I didn't realize like how many different tech things that I didn't know how to do. Then I'm like, oh, I'm going to have to learn how to do that. I'm going to learn how to do that. Cool. Which is super cool because it keeps things interesting and it's like, it's fun to learn new things. Yeah, it's like, that's really cheap. Also, I'm totally using my Ariel mug again because that's just the mug that was sitting here. So I'm just trying to figure out that I can feel my voice getting really tired. And I don't know if it's coming across that way, but I'm now concerned about my voice. Huh, okay. Yeah, it's like, I know, links end up, also, Bo, using your mod privileges because you won't get slapped by the bot. Why does it even make the URL that long? Still waiting on your first payout from Twitch. You will get it someday. You will get there. Part of it is part of it is from that I, hit the yes, Twitch will pay me kind of thing, because, Shaved Yeti's kind of sitting on the bit boss with quite a bit, so yeah. That's what bumped it over. That's pretty crazy. That's a thing that happened. A lot of metadata. Okay. Okay. So you wouldn't actually need that to be able to actually get to that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, and a Shaved Yeti told me to get me something nice for myself. So I'm thinking about maybe buying the Harry Potter Lego Advent Calendar for myself. Thank you, Sparkle Sims, for taking a chip out of our bit boss there with those 10 videos. I super appreciate it. Also, enjoy your top tier badge. Part of me, I was just thinking about alerts. I'm like, part of me wants to show you the ridiculous alert. At least I personally think it's ridiculous just because I'm like, yes, has to be the thing there. I made an alert for 3,000 bits. And if you guys know what things I'm a fan of, you might be able to figure out what that alert is themed. But I love it and appreciate it. Also, if there's anything, I was trying to brainstorm like other ideas for alerts that I'm not sure what I want to do, that primarily sub alerts, because all I have is that one base sub alert that I want to do something else, but I'm not sure what I want to do. And I also want like other like alerts that reference different things, but I'm not sure what. And then I'm like, so if I have this random reference, what amount do I set it at? It's just like the only alerts I've made so far have been very much the amount relates to the thing, like 626 for Stitch, and 314 for Pie Alert. So I haven't done just like random, you know, $6 is this or whatever, if that makes sense. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, with the 20-something subs and all the bits. Yeah, exactly. So it's like that combined with that is what put it over. Which, in case, I mean, if anyone like wants to know, whatever, I don't have a problem saying it, that Twitch will pay out money to you once you've occurred like over $100 worth. That they won't just pay you if you make $3.50 one month. They won't just pay you $3.50. You have to get up to $100 before they will actually pay you. So yeah. Ooh, made Star Wars alert. Oh yeah. Okay, Bo, I totally opened your Discord thing and your post about the 2 different song options, and I intended to listen to them and give input, and now I'm realizing that I never actually went back to Discord and did that. I opened it on my phone and was like, yes, I'll respond to this later. And I'm now realizing I never went back and responded to it. Because I want to make some other alerts, because I have technically, I think I have multiple Disney alerts, which makes sense. I need to like make a video or something. I might just do it of my feet. I'm not sure, but I want to make a tap dancing GIF of myself for $3.01 or 301 bits. So yeah. Yeah, but the 100 thing is the thing. But yeah, if you make $5 or $1 or whatever, and they're not gonna pay you the dollar, they're gonna wait till it occurs. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. I'm not even gonna nope. I gave up on my English. Also, this still just crazy to me that the Bitboss health is that much, and we've already knocked it down a decent amount as well. So it's like, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Bo. Because I know it's a whole thing that in like contract stuff you can actually like negotiate how much per sub you like get. Yeah, because I remember there's something that it's like once you're like if you consistently have over 500 subs, then you can like renegotiate the contract or something like that. But okay. Part of me really wants to play Sims, but I know if I play Sims, I'm going to do a lot of talking, which is great, but also I can feel my voice getting tired, which really sucks because I'm like, yay, I'm finally feeling better. I can finally stream. And now it's like, nope, your voice is gonna be super weird. It's like, really, body? Can I just do the things I want to do? It's like, really? Really? Bodies are really dumb sometimes. It's like, why? Why? The way I just said why made, like, you know how your brains just make those auto connections sometimes? My brain with the Christmas mode that I've been in, because I've started listening to Christmas music. I'm not ashamed of it. I've started listening to Christmas music. The why sounded like little Susie Lou Who going like, why are you taking our Christmas tree? Why? Yeah, for sure, Bo. Emotes are fun to have, which, speaking of emote things, I haven't messed with any of this yet, but I'm gonna do this thing because, which, in terms of channel points, if I haven't given any thought to it, what if I would want to change any of the amounts. Right now I just have it on the default settings, but also that's really satisfying that I can do that to my own emote now. But I'm not sure if I should like lower the amount, or I'm not sure how fast you like accumulate points and such. I haven't really looked into all of that. I also did look, I totally also realized like 3 minutes before I was about to start streaming that I was like, ooh, I have channel points. It's like, okay, you get them pretty fast. Okay, because right now the modify emote, because as you know, as from the streamer end, I actually have unlimited channel points for my own channel, it looks like, which I did not know was a thing, which I guess makes sense. But it's 900 to modify. Part of me, I think I want to change. I don't know. I don't necessarily want the unlock an emote to be higher, but I also know that I wish I could just like modify a whole bunch of emotes at once. Granted, you know, here I only have 2, so you can still get multiple modifications of the same emote. But part of me wants to make it lower, but I know you probably get points kind of fast. Hi, Broadway Blonde, it's good to see you. How's it going? When subbed, you get 100 points from those green chests. Oh, okay. Because then I think unsubbed, what do you get? I'm trying to remember. I want to say it was like 60. I'm just trying to think from me clicking on the green. I saw 60. Is it 20? Okay, maybe I accumulated something. I'm trying to remember from clicking on the green chest in the stream that I wasn't subbed to. Okay, so subbed, you definitely get a lot more points, which makes sense. I don't know. I just want to try out all the things. Oh, hearing that like random thum sound from the Zelda music we have playing, Talarian on his computer, it gave me like a heart attack pretty much. That I'm, you know, just chilling here getting stuff set up from stream, and all of a sudden the blaringly loud ad starts playing from Talarian's computer. Apparently he had my channel open, and when it switched over that I was hosting 88-bit music before this, when it switched from whoever I was hosting before, I don't remember who it was, whoever I was hosting before, when it switched to him, it played an ad, and he had a sound on, and it was like crazy loud out of nowhere, and it made me jump out of my chair. So I had to turn off his sound and whatever. Alright. Family birthday dinner? They all came to our house afterwards. Yeah, in some cases, I can feel that sweat emote. Depends on which side of the family I have to hang out with. But yay, happy birthday to family members. Birthdays are fun. Birthdays are fun. I'm just thinking, my brain went in like two completely different directions of yesterday I got to eat a cupcake at work because one of the kids in my last class, it was her birthday, so they ate their birthday cupcakes as they went out the door kind of thing because it was the end of the day. So I got a little tiny birthday cupcake and that was really good. And then my brain also went to, yeah, birthdays. My dad's birthday's coming up. I need to pick a birthday present out from him because my dad's birthday is on Christmas Eve. So we always make sure that he gets two different presents. That we do Christmas Eve morning is all of his birthday stuff. We do everything birthday, and then Christmas Eve we go over to his side of the family. We do all his birthday stuff, and then we do Christmas at his side of the family. And then we go over to my mom's side of the family and we decorate gingerbread houses. So that's my Christmas Eve. Okay, subs have 2 times multiplier. So it'd be 50 for non-subs. Okay, that would make sense. Watch for 5 minutes plus 10 claim special bonus. Okay. 50 for raid, 250 for follow. Okay. Cool. Okay, Broadway Blonde. That's cool. Yay, cupcakes. Usually, cupcakes aren't necessarily like my favorite thing, but when I do get to eat them, it's always exciting because like I don't eat them very often because cupcakes aren't something we ever like make for birthdays. We always make like a cake. We don't usually do cupcakes. So the only time I ever eat cupcakes is like when I get like, you know, a cupcake from a kid's birthday or something like that. So it's fun to eat a cupcake, but it's never something that, you know, it's that special fun thing to eat kind of thing. Mom's birthday is Veterans Day. Okay. So we do separate birthday things, then try to do one big birthday dinner. Because your family needs an excuse to get together. Yeah. Yeah, my family does a lot in terms of like Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. It used to not be so crazy because my dad's parents used to live like an hour and a half, 2 hours away from us. But when I was in middle school, maybe into high school, they ended up moving closer to us. So now we can get over there easier, which is not necessarily the most exciting thing ever. Also, I can't. Is our music over? No, it says it's still playing. It just must be really quiet in this part. It's fine. But yeah, we do a lot on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, going back and forth between dad's side, mom's side, and then also adding into it. Usually it ends up not being on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. It usually ends up being like Christmas Eve of mixing in, now that Talarian's family's kind of a part of it, that I tried to go over there too. So it's just like everywhere Christmas. Points, not cupcakes. And I would definitely be questioning if you had 300 cupcakes right now. Definitely be a thing. That's a lot of cupcakes. Yes. See, I'm one that most of the time I don't like the icing on on cupcakes or like cake. I've definitely gotten like more used to different kinds of icings over the years, but usually I only eat like my grandma's frosting. But definitely I'm a fan of the, you know, pull off the bomb, stick it on top, because then it wasn't all the frosting getting stuck on the roof of your mouth, which I think is really annoying because I was like, ugh. Increase the one for unlocking a sub emote because you only have one. That one makes sense. I also like the option that there's actually an option that you can create your own reward. So if there's something you would like to see as a reward, let me know, because I'm totally open to ideas. Because, you know, we're still a small community, so the highlight my message thing I feel like isn't worth anything. So because I can, you know, chat isn't moving fast enough that like you need a highlighted message kind of thing. Don't do much Christmas Eve because we have 56. Whoa. Right, that's the hard thing, because it's like, okay, how do I manage to get to all the different family members? Because it used to be Christmas Eve, like my whole entire mom's side of the family would get together. We kind of don't do that anymore for a lot of various reasons, that now it's just, you know, me, my sister, and then my aunt and my cousins go over to my grandma's house, and my cousins are starting to be party poopers on the whole, like, let's decorate a gingerbread house. So therefore, I'm carrying on the tradition because they don't want to. There's actually a couple different traditions that we usually do that I'm kind of ending up being the only one who's still, you know, doing them, which kind of sucks. But I'm like, no, I love Christmas. I love these traditions. I will do them alone if I have to. So one of them's really, really fun. I mean, the gingerbread house, like, decorating is really fun, but we have these glasses that I believe they were something that it was like a Dairy Queen thing back in the 80s, that you could collect these glasses or something. It was something that you collected them. And there's glasses for each of the 12 days of Christmas. So the whole thing is that there's about 12 of us that are usually there. So each of us gets a different glass. And then we would, you know, after we were done eating, we would sing the 12 days of Christmas together, and we would like lift our glass when it was the day that we had our whatever. If you had the first day of Christmas, you would hold it up when we sang about the first day of Christmas. My family doesn't like doing that anymore, so I just sing the song by myself and lift up all the glasses. I line them out and just sing it by myself, unless someone else wants to sing with me, because everyone else is being party poopers. Usually my sister will do it with me, though. My cousins don't want to do it anymore, so it's a whole thing. Christmas Day. Okay. Christmas Eve, we have a big party. Excuse me. That's a lot of people. I heard like 1 million channel point rewards that does nothing. Okay, Broadway Blonde. See, I would like to actually like have you guys have something, but I'm not sure what that would be. I mean, it could even, like, the thought I just had right now is like, it could be fun if I had a place that was consistently, I guess this would be the consistent place of, through channel points, you could like say, I want a different animal up there. The hard thing would be like, I'd have to picture which ones could fit up there, but then you could like pick which animal it was, and then I could like change it out of who's sitting up there behind me. That was just a thought that popped in my head. Friends, family member, partners who come over for the holidays. If you survive 40 to 60 integrating, then you're all right. Yeah, that's quite a few people. And like, that was what I was just thinking too. I know I've seen a channel have a reward thing that does nothing that was like 1 million points, and now I don't remember whose stream I was in that I saw that. It's like, I know that's a thing somewhere, but I don't remember whose stream I was in. I also still need to get caught up on Witchcraft and Wizardry. I ended up behind on it. That I'm like an hour into last week's episode, but with being sick and stuff, I just didn't watch as much, and I still need to watch all of last week's or like this past episode of Pirates of Salt Bay, and I still need to watch the second half of the week before that. Like, I want to catch up on all the VODs. I also still want to check out at least part of the VOD for the Airheads stream because I watched like 2 minutes of it and that's all I got to see. You just skipped the second episode. I think I'm still in the one that has Gambit on it. It was like, that is perfect for any out of anybody you could get to come in to substitute in a pirate D&D. You gotta get Gullible Gambit because pirates. It's like his thing. I was so excited when I saw the tweet of like, Gullible Gambit is going to be the guest. I'm like, yes, that is perfect. That is great. All your family members like to interrogate no new people. Oh no. So it's like intense interview, hobbies, etc. Oh my gosh. I know. I heard about that. I'm like, I saw the GIF of her reaction, and I was like, okay, I haven't seen that episode yet, but I need to watch it. Oh, you were talking about Witch Guy from Witcher Tree. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you you could probably, yeah. The one that Katie Peters guested on, I mean, obviously stuff happened, but nothing big plot point wise or anything that you would like miss out on. It was kind of just, classes and getting settled into the dorms and stuff like that. So yeah, I am too, NLA. I'm kind of hoping that if it ends up being that like anybody else has to miss an episode, that they just have Katie come in and fill in, because I like that her character's still a part of it. Because in the last one, I'm at the point that it's after like the classes and stuff. So I saw the charms class, I saw the herbology class, and now it's Rosalina hanging out in the common room. So Wax being what's her character name? Katie's character. I can't remember Katie's character name. But it's like, that's kind of cool that she's still a part of it, even though she's not on there every week kind of thing. Yeah, I haven't looked. Yeah, it's Hyacinth, but it starts with a J. Yeah, I was like, I know it starts with a J, but it's an H sound. I think that looks right, because it's a J, but it's pronounced like an H. Because I remember it being mentioned about something that was going to happen in the Discord for house points and stuff. I haven't looked in their Discord yet for the table story to see what's happening with that. But also, my tea is getting cold and there's still some tea left. But yeah, just in table story talking about how the Hufflepuff common room feels and stuff, and having the fireplace sound in the background. So it's like, I want to be in the Hufflepuff common room, like really bad. Get myself sorted. Okay. They put you in Slytherin? I do find it absolutely hilarious that the one time that Nega's not a Slytherin, that Slytherin was in the lead for house points. It was just like, of course. Of course that's how that works. Also, there it is. Cool. So, I do want to play a game. I don't know what we're gonna play. Hi, Mon Diver. How's it going? It's good to see you. You were Ravenclaw. See, I think if I had been sorted as an 11-year-old, I think I would have been Ravenclaw. Because back at that point in time, I mean, I definitely still had a lot of Hufflepuff qualities, but going into middle school, like as an 11-year-old, I was very much focused on like school and wanting to learn a lot of things, which of course, like I still like doing all those things of reading and everything, but now it's like, yes, I'm definitely very much a Hufflepuff. So I think, I don't know, I'm right now it's like I feel like I'm just talking funny because I'm also trying to think like I want to play a game, but also I feel like I should stop talking because my voice is getting tired. And now I'm like, just gonna drink my tea. I wish I had one of those mugs that had like the little thing that you could set your tea bag in next to it. Because I almost whacked my face with the tea bag while drinking that. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So I think what do you guys think about maybe playing some beginner's guide? If you haven't seen or heard that game before, it's really cool. It is very dialogue heavy, so I wouldn't personally be talking much. Or we could, I want to play Sims, but also I'm like, I should be smart not do a lot more talking, maybe. Because my voice keeps feeling better and then worse, and it's like, okay, I know it's just gonna go. So, I also do want to play House Flipper. I'm kind of in the mode again that's like, I want to play all the things, and then I end up playing nothing. It's kind of, I don't know if you guys have had that before. That's just like, I want to play all of these things, and then I can't pick which one thing I want to play, and then I end up playing nothing. It's the whole thing. So I think we might check out some beginner's guide. I think. I don't know. I think I'm gonna get up, probably make some more tea. I still have a little bit here, but it's kind of cold. And we'll figure it out after that. You're a true Gryffindor in every way possible. Yeah. Yeah, I think I definitely I'm pretty sure I would have been a Ravenclaw if I was sorted at that point in time. But I think not being sorted at that point and then ending up going to an arts high school definitely brought out more of my Hufflepuff traits than my Ravenclaw traits. So I don't know. But I'm gonna hop up real quick and run to the bathroom, maybe make some more tea, and I think we'll play some I think we'll play some beginner's guide when we get back. Okay, we could talk about more about what the game is, but I will be right back. Hi, I'm back. Hello, hello. So, other thing I realized that I wanted to show all of you, that I went to the store the other day and I came across, literally as I was checking out, that it was an impulse buy, and I don't regret it for a second because it was 50% off, and I don't know if it's going to be able to show it very easily on screen. Ooh, that would be cool. I've definitely thought about that before, like, just in general, like, if I ever do merch stuff, like, I want stickers. I want stickers. That I got it because it was half off, and it's awesome, and let's see if I can actually get it to show. I moved my chair. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's got Hogwarts on it. And it says Hogwarts on the bottom. There we go. It says Hogwarts, and it has Hogwarts on it, and it's a really fuzzy blanket. And it was only $12.50. That was my good steal. I'm like, yes. And it makes, yes, it's really big, but it also is like that good like weight for a lap blanket. So yes, I'm very excited about it. I know, isn't it awesome? I think it's really cool. So that was my impulse purchase that I don't regret for a second. Also, random thing I got because it was only like $2.50. That I went to Craft Warehouse to get something for my mom, and this was like by the checkout stand. That it's like cotton candy sand. I thought it was like kind of just like kinetic-y kind of sand, but it's actually kind of cool. Need what command? Ooh, spinach and mushroom frozen pizza. Ooh. Yeah! We do need that command. Yes. Is that the same quiz that Nega has? Yeah, that's the one. Yes, we definitely need that. For sure, Bo. Thank you for adding that. Okay. I'm not going to take all of this out, but I gotta show you guys this. Because it's cool. He stole it from NLA. Yeah. You know, NLA is just the keeper of all of the things. NLA is just the keeper of all of the information-y things. Okay, you guys ready for this? It just stretches. Like it's like a cotton candy. And I was like, this is not what I expected it to do when I bought it. I was expecting it to be more like kinetic sand. But it's so cool! Here, I'll do it again. Do it again. I was like, this was worth like the $2 or $3 I spent on it. Because this is satisfying. Because it stretches. And then it gets like thinner. You can take it and like stretch it out, and it's cool. It's a thing. Okay, I'm gonna put it away now before it gets everywhere. But that's the nice thing though, is it's not kinetic sand, so it doesn't actually really get everywhere. I know, what would we do without NLA? Really though. You also have it in your bot? Okay, cool. I've been meaning to make like a like a list of all the commands. So we can have it like linked, posted somewhere kind of thing. So I did install a game before stream, but I have not opened it. So I didn't set anything up for that. But I think we are going to hop into the beginner's guide, is my thought. So if you have not played this game before or seen this game before, it's really cool. I think that's all I'm probably going to leave it at. Just stick around, enjoy the ride kind of thing. It's not a very long game. That according to Steam, I've played it for 116 minutes. And that's me playing through the entire game. So we'll probably just play through the whole thing tonight. Ooh, Google Doc. Yeah, Google Docs would be smart. We don't need one more kid. That was funny, though. You and Sparkles, you and Junkeraj talking back and forth with me in Nega's chat about one more kid. One more kid. That was funny. Okay, so I think I'm just going to mess around with my Sims 4 scene because it's already kind of screwed up from messing around with it for community night. I think is what we did it for, is what I messed it up for. So if I remember right, my webcam ended up being smaller. So I'm not sure what size my webcam should be, but that's fine. I think that's fine. I am going to pause. I'll change this into the category and whatnot too, so. I know, she had to be like, what? I feel like most of the time with the of how fast chat moves, if there's an @ for someone else, that she doesn't necessarily read it. I probably did, Bo, but now I can't remember what they were about, but I probably did. Probably. I probably did. Totally just gonna glance at it. Oh, yeah, I need to do that too. Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess if you think of it that way, NLA, but I don't know what we would do without you. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Beginners. The Beginner's Guide. So, show of hands, have any of you guys seen this game before? Of The Beginner's Guide. I'm gonna pause our music because there's gonna be a lot of dialogue. Nope. Okay, NLA has this. Like, I figured NLA, you had probably seen it because I'm guessing you were around when Nega played it. Because this is one of the games that Nega played back when I pushed play on the game. I have no idea how loud it's gonna be. You think you napped through the middle? But this is a game that Nega played when she lost her voice. See, I think I missed that part. I've actually ended up missing most of the Nega Mum stream stuff. So that was bizarre. When I clicked out of the game into my OBS, everything tinted light blue. That was weird. This is fine. I don't know why it did that. Yeah. He does have a whole spreadsheet. Yep, that does not surprise me at all. That would be awesome. That would be cool. Okay. I can actually mess with the game capture now that it seems to not be freaking out. Okay. In theory. Okay. I don't know why it keeps... Excuse me. I don't know why it keeps doing this. That my mouse is at the bottom of my screen, but it doesn't appear for you guys that way because it keeps changing the size of the box that it's capturing. But I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal for this game, so I'm not going to mess around with it unless you guys maybe are bugged by that. Yeah, Sparkles, probably. I know, it's just like that my game capture, it keeps like shrinking, so it's not, I don't know if that's because I dragged it differently or something, that it's not the full size. The other thing too, I maybe fixed it in one scene and I didn't fix it in another one, so that could be another issue too. Because if I go over here and drag it, that's me making the game capture my full screen, like the full size that I can make it, but then it cuts off part of the game. So now I can't see where the edge of the game is. Oh no. There. I think it's there. About there. That's probably okay. Yeah, slobs is... That's the only issue that I've had with it, though. So I can't complain too much that that's the only thing. I might not have it doing that. Let me mess with this real quick. It won't let me do that. That has my scale, like if I do force scaling, then I can pick something else. But I don't have an option that I want. Let's see if that does anything. Nope, still didn't fix the problem. It's fine. It's not going to be the mouse cursor. If it bugs you guys that it's not tracking correctly, I could just turn it off because it's not going to matter so much with this game. So this game, if you have not heard of it before, this game is called The Beginner's Guide. If you have ever played the Stanley Parable, the person who made the Stanley Parable who is also the person who made this game as well. So if that gives you any kind of tone for what kind of a game it probably is going to be. So yeah, it's like, I don't know why it's doing that, but it's doing that for some reason. But are we ready for this? Did I actually push update? Are we in the beginner guide category? I can't remember if I actually pushed the update button or not. I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Yep, okay, good. It's like, I know I changed this, but it's always like, did I push the update button? Okay. Oh, now it's making it tiny. Wait. Did I fix it? Maybe I...
Hi there.
Oh my gosh, that's
Thank you
great.
very much for playing The Beginner's Guide. My name is Davey Reedon. I wrote The Stanley Parable, and while that game tells a pretty absurd story, Today, I'm going to tell you about a series of events that happened between 2008 and 2011. We're going to look at the games made by a friend of mine named Coda. Now, these games mean a lot to me. I met Coda in early 2009 at a time when I was really struggling with some personal stuff, and his work pointed me in a very powerful direction. I found it to be a good reference point for the kinds of creative works that I wanted to make. So just to start you off, this is, I think, the first game he ever made. It's a level for Counter-Strike. You can walk around here, by the way. And mostly it's just Coda learning the basics of building a 3D environment. But what I like is that even though he starts from the simple aesthetic of a desert town, he then scatters these colorful abstract blobs and impossible floating crates around the level. And of course, it destroys the illusion that this actually is a desert town, and instead this level becomes a kind of calling card from its creator. It's like a reminder that this video game was constructed by a real person. And it kind of makes you wonder, what was going through his head as he was building this? This is what I like about all of Coda's games. I mean, not that they're all fascinating as games, but that they are all going to give us access to their creator. I want us to see past the games themselves. I want to get to know who this human being really is. And that's exactly what we're going to do here. So, it's 2008, Coda starts making these games, and he never releases any of them. He doesn't put them onto the internet, he just makes them and then immediately abandons them, and they sit on his computer forever. And I think he really understood this image of himself as a recluse. At one point, he jokingly renamed his computer's recycling bin to Important Games Folder. So, you know, this was just how he worked. He tended to crank them out one after the other without even really pausing to try to understand what he had just made, until suddenly one day, he just stopped. In 2011, that was it. He made his last game, and then he hasn't made another one since. And that's why I've taken this opportunity to gather all of his work together, is because I find his games powerful and interesting, and I'd like this collection to reach him, to maybe encourage him to start creating again. And if the people like you who play this also happen to find his work interesting, then I'm sure it'll just send that much stronger of a message of encouragement to Coda. So thanks for joining me on this. If you have a particular interpretation that I haven't mentioned here, or if you just need to get in touch, you can email me at daveyWreden@gmail.com. Okay, that's about it for introduction. Let's take a look at Coda's first proper game. As each game is loading, I'll show you the date that it was completed. This first one was made in November 2008.
So, there's lots of dialogue happening in this game, and I absolutely love the story of this game. It's really, really cool. Yeah, I definitely forgot to push the X on that, or haven't dismissed it yet, but it's just like, yeah, expand your gaming on Facebook. Yeah, it's like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Why would I want to do that on Facebook? None of my, well, there's like 2 friends that I'm friends with on Facebook that would even care anything about games. Out of the hundreds of friends I have on Facebook that I never talk to. Yep. Just gonna keep going now.
Warning. Whisper machine active. Shift destruction imminent.
This game is called Escape from Whisper, and it's one of the more generic games you'll see from Coda.
Really, Bo?
You can click to fire the gun.
Security call breached. Hostile alien life forms inbound.
It kinda looks like this game was abandoned mid-development. For instance, you have this gun, which you'd think would indicate that there are supposed to be monsters or enemies somewhere, but then clearly there are no enemies anywhere. You can't even reload the gun when you run out of bullets. But ultimately, we don't really know. Maybe Coda thought that actually it was complete the way that it is. And I think that we should talk about his games for what they are, rather than for what they're not.
Enemy force neutralized. Begin ship evacuation.
Yeah, NLA. I remember her playing Stanley Parable, so that's maybe what. Now that you mention, it's like I do remember seeing her play the part of the Stanley Parable, because she like insisted on following exactly what like the directions were doing. As Nega's like, no, go the other way, and her mom's like, no, but it said to go that way. If you guys haven't played the Stanley Parable, it's a great game. You should check it out. I definitely remember that because it was hilarious because her mom, Nega mom, just wanted to follow the directions exactly as like they were being said. Yeah, I feel like that's how Facebook is with a lot of stuff, that they pretend to care but they don't actually.
I love how you can see the bottom of the universe from this room.
Yeah, that stream was fun. I don't remember what that stream was for though. Like, I don't remember what the reason was that Nega Mom was on stream. Up to 2.4 terabytes? Oh my gosh.
Apparently, this space station has a labyrinth on it. Sure, I don't know. There's really no reason for it that I've ever been able to discern, so in the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip you on past it.
But, what if I want to go through the labyrinth? Can I go back and go through it?
Or, if you'd really like to solve the labyrinth, you're welcome to do that too.
Yeah, I want to solve the labyrinth. Oh, but maybe this is a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't get lost. Didn't think about that. Did not think about that. I don't know, it's part of the fun. I thought I was gonna go back and then everything looked like it changed. Too late. I didn't realize it was actually gonna like take me back into the whole entire labyrinth. I thought, okay. You know, this is part of the fun. We're lost. See, when I played this game before, I didn't realize I could just turn around and go back. You know, that's part of the fun of second playthroughs. We might be here for a while. I did not think this through. This is fine. It's fine. It's all good. Well... we'll eventually get out of here. If all else fails, I can, like, tell it to restart the chapter or something like that. Not lost, I just don't know which way I want to go. Is it, I remember, but it actually might have been you that mentioned it to me, that there's not actually going to be all of the Pokemon on this game. That usually, hey! Hey, I did the thing! Hey, look! We did the thing! Yeah, we did the thing! So you can, like, in a sense, complete all the ones that are available on there, but they don't have every single one. Yeah, we
Okay,
did the thing.
this is the part that's interesting. The game has this narrative about the Whisper Machine and
Is
how it
you-
has to be turned off, and then you get to the engine room.
Oh, right, this thing.
You there, in the engine room. You could save us all. That beam is powering the Whisper Machine. We could disrupt it by introducing a great enough heat signature. If your body could stop the beam. It's so much to ask, but for all of our lives, would you do it? Could you give yourself?
Let me pause here for a second. What you just experienced, stepping into the beam and then dying, is probably what Coda had initially intended when he was developing this level. But when he first compiles and plays it, something goes wrong. There's a bug somewhere. And this is what happens instead.
I still think this is so cool.
The beam causes you to start floating.
This is still one of my favorite
And this
parts
is
of
an
the game.
important moment for him. Because yes, this is technically a glitch, but Coda identifies something human about it. Like how small it makes you feel in the face of this larger chaotic system. Or this floating could be the afterlife, a peaceful place, juxtaposed against all of the hysteria that you've just had to traverse. I don't even know. I have no idea what he was thinking, but what's clear is that after making this, something lodges itself in his brain. He wants to do more of these really weird and experimental designs. So he stops work on this and moves on to a stream of tiny little games that go in all sorts of directions. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first game he made after leaving this one behind.
The past was behind her.
Yep, in this game you can only walk backwards.
Okay.
So it's a short and relatively minimalist experiment combining motion
Huh,
and narrative.
Okay.
It is less advanced than the previous game, but actually it seems to be more focused, more complete. Coda's trying to give it a unique voice rather than simply basing it on a pre-existing trope.
Okay. Past was behind her, but the future could not be seen. Cool. Is there something else we're supposed to do? Going this way? Going this way. When she stops and looks, it becomes clearer. I totally failed it. That, go. It is literally only backwards. Like, I can't even move side to side. It's just backwards. But the future is always behind her. How will she find the strength to confront it?
It's a short little thought, it says what it wants to say, and then it ends. Didn't need anything more than that. Which to me is why it works, because it gets out quick. Okay, next one.
Has my shirt been doing that all stream? Do you guys see that? Like the stripes are being really weird on my sleeve? Or is that just something I'm seeing in my OBS preview? I just noticed it. Whoa, okay, that's cool. Don't mind me. Okay, I'm good. I'm not easily entertained. I don't know what you're talking about. You are now entering. I haven't noticed until you pointed it out. It's like, I can't tell if it's just because now my camera is like, it's shrunk. So there's less for it to like, you know, differentiate from. I don't know. If it gets annoying for you guys, I can totally change shirts. That's not a big deal. Because I could see that could be kind of annoying.
And that's it. Okay, the meaning of this game won't be clear just yet. Please be patient with me for a few more games, and I promise you'll see what makes it interesting. Oftentimes, Coda would put bizarre titles like this one at the start of his games. I wish I'd known him at the time that he was making these early games. He would really only talk to me about his work as he was making it. Once he stopped work on a game, like, that was it. It was dead to him. And I don't agree with that at all, but what are you gonna do? Once you've been slowed to an absolute crawl, the door at the top of the stairs opens. So why, if Coda's not showing these games to anyone, why bother opening the door at all? Well, to show you, I'm modifying the game here so that when you press enter, it'll bring you back up to full speed so you can enter the door for yourself.
Part of me just wants to, like, see how long it takes for me to get up the stairs. Notice one of my stripy shirts doing something like that. Yeah. I think I've had this, like, happen. I don't know if it's been on stream before, but I've seen it happen before, but I don't think I've had it. It's so weird looking. To make a new game for every stream. Like a game like this for every stream? Take your time. I'm gonna see how long this takes. Because in theory, we're still moving, so we will eventually make it to the door. We could just also push enter to skip past this, but I think we're gonna take the slow boat here. I'm also interested to see if it gets even slower. It doesn't seem like we're getting slower, it's just the same rate of slowness. We're getting closer though. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. Now I'm committed. At this point, I'm committed to doing it this way. That would be really cool to see NLA. Someone, like, you know, makes a game, plays it for the stream, and then that's it. That would be cool. If I knew how to do that, that would be really cool. NLA, can you get that, please? Thank you. Okay, we're almost there. NLA, you're wonderful. We're almost there. We're almost there. NLA was crazy fast, which is why one of the many reasons why I never get any mod actions in for NAGA pretty much. I got one delete the other day. It was like, yeah, I actually got to do something, and someone didn't beat me to it. We're almost there. Like, we can see the room now. We don't talk about politics on stream. That's why your message got deleted. Okay. Do I have to push the enter to get back to normal speed, even once I'm in the room? Okay. I thought normal speed was just gonna kick in once we got to the top. But apparently not. Ooh. You start in a small room until you realize you can walk through the walls. You are a gate. A series of lavish manuals come with a game giving you...
A room that's warm and nice and filled with little ideas for games.
You walk around talking people down for pursuing the...
Coda would often tell me that he didn't mind if people thought of him as cold or distant. He said that he knew that he was actually a vibrant and compassionate person, but that it takes time to really see that. It can be a very slow climb to get there.
Okay. Game filled with chairs, except one chair is floating. Stand on an X staring at a bear for 3 hours. Oh, but I was reading the rest of them! Ready, set, fish. Oh, the door.
Well, this is new for Coda. It's an actual puzzle. Go ahead and see if you can solve it.
There should be another switch. I just have to mess around with it long enough for the next dialogue to show me where it is. There it is, okay.
Don't forget that solution, because we're going to see this puzzle again soon. We're gonna see it a lot.
Yeah, it's like I remember there's a switch somewhere. Sometimes my memory surprises me on what, like, specific things I remember, even after a long time. Because I should have looked before I clicked open of when the last time I played it was. But, I mean, I played the game for myself not long after Negs played it on stream. So the fact that I remember things like that, it still surprises me that I remember that much detail. It doesn't surprise me that I remember it, but remembering, like, yeah. Poor banana. Okay, let's keep going. Also, phones dying. That is one thing I absolutely love about my phone, is not having to worry about the battery life. Like, ever. It is so nice. That right now, I had fully charged phone at the beginning of the day today, and I've used my phone, like, and watched stuff and had different things, and I'm still at 54%. It's so cool.
So that seems to be it, right? You walk down a corridor, you solve a puzzle, you get to the end. Simple enough. All right, now I'm going to modify the game again so that when you press enter, it'll remove all of the walls from this room.
Whoa. Can I fall off the edge? No.
How
Okay.
about that? There was more to it than we had any way of knowing. I actually find it funny that this game comes after the Stairs game, since they essentially convey the opposite idea. So, in the Stairs game, a dull exterior concealed a rich interior. And then, in this level, a dull interior hides this fantastic outer world. Either way, I think that the point is the same, is that most of the time you don't get to know what you're missing, or even that you're missing anything. That's not your role as a player. So if your role here is not to understand, then what is it?
January 2009. You are now exiting.
Aha. So, this, combined with the entering game from earlier, tells us that Coda believes his games are connected somehow. It could even be that the Stairs game and the puzzle game are literally connected in between this and the entering game. There's a bigger picture that all of his games are meant to play a role in, some larger meaning that we won't be able to grasp until we've seen all of them. And once we have, we can step back and start to understand what exactly that bigger picture is.
Okay, March 2009. The Great and Lovely Descent.
Let's talk about video game development for a second. Every video game runs on what's called an engine, which determines what the game can and cannot do. So in other words, the engine is a set of tools for game development.
Excuse me.
To make all of these games, Coda is using an engine called Source. Like all engines, Source has certain things that it does well, and it has certain things that it does poorly. One of the things that it does very well is boxy linear corridors. That's why so many of Coda's games are set in these large, flat, empty rooms, is just because he's working with what the engine does well.
I have to jump.
The tools available to the creator
Hey.
shape what kinds of creative work they're going to end up making. You might consider paying attention to the architecture in Coda's games, to notice how they seem to stem from an engine that's very
Whoa!
good at producing
Oh no!
linear, boxy corridors.
Oh no, I'm falling. Oh, I'm falling. It's fine. It's fine. Apparently there's no fall damage. Drinking water. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's cool to know. Because Valve is the people who made Portal. Yeah? That sounds right. Going up. Apparently I can't go to the side, so I have to go this way.
This prison, funny enough, in Coda's original design, the doors stayed shut for a full hour before letting you go. If you don't mind, I think we're gonna skip that.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with not having to stand here for an hour. Good with that. Yeah, Bo, if you want to. It was made in 2004 for Counter-Strike. Okay, so I guess that makes sense that like the first little game that we saw in here was a Counter-Strike level. So that would make sense. Oh.
This is something that he and I used to argue about a lot. You know, whether a game ought to actually be playable, whether it means anything if no one can get through it. And I would always defend that, you know, all this work goes into the game, why not make it playable and accessible? And so we just got into heated arguments over it, and there was one time that after one of these conversations, he went home, and a day or two later, he sent me a zip file entitled Playable Games that was full of hundreds of individual games, each of which was just an empty box that you walked around in and nothing else. Believe me, I played every single one of those just to find out if there was like a gag hidden somewhere. There wasn't.
Is this a game? I think this is a game. You guys are gonna hate me, but I lost the game. Sorry! I did though! Hey look, there's the door.
It's the puzzle again, with the exact same solution as the last time. There's still no clear indication of what makes this puzzle so special that Coda is going to return to it over and over. But I promise I'll share with you my interpretation very shortly.
I love the music of this game. Oh no. Oh no, my...
Here, Coda begins using a kind of dialogue.
Can I pause? Okay. I gotta move my webcam. Because you guys gotta be able to see this. Because it's in the bottom corner there. Okay.
System that he fashioned out of the engine's chat capabilities. Use the 1, 2, 3 buttons on your keyboard to respond.
Okay. So they say, you there. Did you come from up above? What was up there? So our options are 1, feel free to vote in chat. 1, yes, there was a world stamped with whiteness. 2, yes, there was an enormous prison I spent hours in. And 3, yes, there were these floating colored blocks. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that vote. Okay, we have 1 vote for 2. Anybody else want to vote? We have option 1 is yes, there was a world stamped with whiteness. Option 2 is yes, there was an enormous prison I spent hours in. 3, yes, there were these floating colored blocks. Well, aren't you helpful? Don't you Pegasus me. Okay, we have a 2, a 3, and a 1. So does that mean I'm picking? Or does that mean someone needs to change teams? Now I feel like I should just message my sister and be like, I lost the game. Okay. I'm gonna click on number 2. I'm gonna do 2. Yes, there was an enormous prison I spent hours in. That's the world above. You've been there. Now this is important. Did you have to get through a puzzle with 2 doors and switches? Options are option 1 is yes, I did. That was literally the last thing I did before coming here. 2, no, I don't remember having to go through any puzzle. And 3, I'd prefer not to tell you. After all, we only just met. The music in this game is so cool. I've definitely listened to just the music for this game just because it's really cool. Bro, that's mean! Okay, we have 1 vote for number 3. Anybody else that want to voice an opinion? If not, we'll go with option 3. I just like to give you guys the option. I still keep getting distracted by my sleeve doing weird things. There's 3 and 2. Now watch, I'm guessing Sparkles is gonna say 1. Like to pick on one another a lot. Yeah, I feel like that's a very sibling thing. I feel like it's a very sibling thing to do. Okay, so we're not picking 1, we're either picking 2 or 3. So I think I will pick between those 2 then. I don't know. Sparkles! You want to be a tiebreaker? If you're still hanging here? Sparkles! Where are you? Okay, I'm just being ridiculous. Also, I totally have Baja because I went to Taco Bell before this. I'm assuming Sparkles just walked away from her keyboard. Hello? Hello, hello. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Yes, perfect response. If you haven't followed Sparkles, she's gonna possibly start streaming soon, so go give her a follow. Okay. Is there like a... I want like a flip a coin. Is that a thing I can do on Google? Just Google flip a coin? I'm curious. I'm assuming it is. Okay, so let's say heads is for 2 and tails is for 3. Okay, heads. So we're gonna pick number 2. No, I don't remember having to go through any puzzle. You don't? But how did you get here? The puzzle is the only way. Okay, next option. Number 1, there are other ways in and out. Number 2, I don't remember how I got here. 3, wait, yes, I did solve it. I am the champion of solving puzzles. I can go anywhere I please. I personally like number 3. I'm starting to cough more. I don't know why. Hi, Sparkles. We were just going, Sparkles, where did you go? Because we had a a vote for a 3 and a 2 for the last one. And we were like, Sparkles, we need you to be the tiebreaker. Because I feel like they always have to. Whose emote is that? Okay. I couldn't tell. Okay, we have 1 vote for 2. Ew. Ew, the side of my cup is sticky. Yeah, don't worry, Sparkles. It's totally fine. We were just being ridiculous. We were going, Sparkles! Okay, we have 1 vote for 2, 1 vote for 3. Ooh, also, random question. Yeah, Bo, I had a feeling you were gonna say 1. How did I know you were gonna say 1? Good point. Very good point, Sparkles. But, question. When you guys do 3 on your hands, do you do it this way, or do you do it this way? If you, like, say, yeah, I have 3. Or do you do 3? Okay, Sparkles, we'll be here. First way? Okay. To me, I always go this way. Because since I've taken ASL, to me, if someone goes like this, if your pinky's like this is a W. If you go like this is 6. So I always go 3 like this. It's just a random gift sub. Yeah. Okay. Here, let's go like this. I think I'm gonna use a random picker. I'm assuming Google can help me with that. Random number between 1 and 3. Generate. 2. Okay, we're clicking on number 2. Everything turns blue when I click in and out of the game, and it's kind of concerning. I don't remember how I got here. You must think harder, please. Try hard to remember. It's so important that we get out of here. We must escape this prison. Can you think harder? There must be something more. Please tell us how to reach the end. Is that it? I do think it's interesting that their heads turn when they're speaking. Hello, how did you get here? Was there a puzzle you had to pass through? Option 1 is yes. Do you want to know how to solve it? And 2 is no, I've been right here this entire time. Yeah, Bo, I agree with you. I'm leaning towards number 2 on this one. I think we're gonna have to go with 2. I'm pushing 2. No, I've been right here the entire time. I suggest you go and see the puzzle sometime. It's not meant to be solved, but you can sit in the black space in the middle. Okay, options. Number 1, what happens if I solve it? Number 2, why would I sit in the black space? And number 3, who are you? Vote for 3. Three and 2. Okay, Sparkles. Ooh, Sparkles says 3. Okay. There are 2 votes for 3 and 1 vote for 2, so we're gonna go with 3. Who are you? Just go hang out in that blackness for a bit. You may not like it at first, but it will grow on you. Eventually.
and so we make one last descent down to the final floor of the level.
Oh, I didn't even think about that bow, because you could technically use it to just play on a different screen. Adelaide, that's great. The glasses are like around its neck. That's good. I like that there's now like the squish option. It has a bow tie. That's a good way to look at it. It's a bow tie. That's funny though. That's funny. I dig it. Good choice, NLA. It is almost a bra, but not quite. Almost. That would be really funny. If it was just, that would be funny. That would be really funny.
It's a lamppost. Okay, I can't tell you quite why, but for some reason Coda fixates on this lamppost. It's going to appear at the end of every single one of his games from here on out. I'll tell you what I think. I think that up to this point, you know, he's been making really strange and abstract games with no clear purpose, and maybe you can only float around in that headspace for so long. Because now he wants something to hold on to. He wants a reference point. He wants the work to be leading to something. He wants a destination, which is what this lamppost is. It's a destination. We're going to see it in the work as well. His games are just going to become a lot more cohesive, a lot more fully developed, with more of a clear idea behind them. And as we go, that idea will get clearer and clearer and clearer.
April 2009. This game is connected to the internet. As you walk around, you can leave notes. Oh, this room's cool. All the notes you see are left by other players. That's really cool. Me and Telerian actually are contemplating that there's a really good deal on a big TV at Costco right now. And we're kind of tempted to maybe go get it, because right now the TV that we have is like a hand-me-down TV from his grandma. So it's not like crazy old. I mean, it's not like a box TV or anything, but it's an older TV that it's like, could do that. Call that Christmas for ourselves, go get ourselves a TV. Just because we do have, like, you know, for me to play on my Switch on it, and I do have my PlayStation 2. We also have the Wii set up over there. So it would be nice to have a bigger screen, because it's not like it's a small screen, but it's not a very big screen to begin with kind of thing. So it's not like crazy small, but it's not like a big screen. So it's a thing. Nice room. Not. I'm pretty sure the first...
So first off, I'm sure you can deduce this, but this game is not connected to the internet. All of the notes that you're gonna see have been written by Coda. This was actually the first game of his that I ever played. This was shortly after I met him at a weekend game jam in Sacramento, where I grew up. I saw him working on this very level, and it was just so different from anything that anyone else was doing. So right away I was like, I have to be friends with this person. In retrospect, I think I was probably a bit too pushy, trying to get his attention. I was over-enthusiastic. But he was very gracious about it and very patient with me. And I cooled off eventually. Oh, feel free to skip over any of these notes if they're not doing anything for you. Nothing extra is going to happen if you read all of them. Either way, to me, they convey a sense of loneliness. I see this person who's filled with thoughts and feelings and beliefs and has no way to express them except as scattered and unheard voices in a game that wasn't meant to be played.
Hey! I just saw a flying penguin!
But it's ironic, isn't it? That in playing this game and seeing how alone Coda often felt, that we get to know him better and actually kind of connect with him. And I have to be honest with you, this idea is really seductive to me. That I could just play someone's game and see the voices in their head and get to know them better and have to do less of the messy in-person socializing. I could just get to know you through your work. I think this is why I always liked Coda's games so much, is because it felt like they let me have that connection. I felt as though he was inviting me personally into his world. And then I feel less lonely too.
I'm king of the world! Technofly, yes. I'm pretty sure when I first played this game, I did read every single one of these. I don't know if we're going to do that. I think I might just read the ones we naturally come across, because there is a lot of them. My eyes being weird. I can assure you, guarantee that there is an acorn somewhere here in this place, and the sailors are looking for it. This game is great. I feel like this is very fitting that there's like the mix of like random whatnot and then just butts ass butt. Like this would actually be online, because that would be very, you know, internet. Yeah. I feel like that's very fitting for the interwebs. I like that this actually goes together. There's nothing here. Go back. Don't listen to that guy. A free t-shirt! Honestly, this would actually be kind of interesting as an actual internet thing. To just have a chat room where you could just leave these little chat bubbles as you were interacting with a game. I think that would be kind of cool. Need another side door. Why you so... Door open how? Open sesame! Makes game. Includes door. Cannot open the door. Thanks. Or cannot open door. Thanks. Someday, I will meet the person who made this. So many bubbles. Oh my gosh. New room! Okay. Don't bother. I like that one. Random messages. Ooh, I didn't know that was like, you just come across random messages in Dark Souls. I failed to write anything here, but you did write something, so technically you didn't fail. I am compelled. Okay. Stop! Turn back! Proceeding further will only result in misery! Well, I'm proceeding further. Excuse me. Cabbage shapes our nation. What is that painting? It's a very pretty painting. Doesn't matter if you get over there. Why am I coughing more all of a sudden? I haven't coughed that much all day. Oh, I need someone to talk to. Oh. This is a note. Yes, this is a note. Don't listen to the other notes. Oh, that's kind of cool. I think at some point I'll probably try out a Dark Souls game. Probably Dark Souls 3, just because I've ended up with it. Ooh, I did buy BioShock, because BioShock was on sale. So I now own BioShock. Because I've been thinking that I want to start something more story-ish for stream. I don't know, would you guys be down for BioShock? It'd be something completely different than what we, you know, our normal chill vibes. It's co-op. Sounds good? Okay. Because it's like I have seen multiple people play BioShock, and I know there's a twist in the end, but I don't remember what it is. So I think that's a good place to be like, I do know the premise of the story of like, you're going and there's the big daddies and whatnot. I know the premise of that, and I know story-wise there's a twist at the end, but I don't remember what the twist is. So it would be a kind of blind playthrough. So many bubbles. His terrible secret, he kept it well. I beat the game! More room?
At the end of this level, we're going to see the puzzle again. And here, I'll tell you what I think the puzzle means. Each of these games represents an idea that was on Coda's mind at the time that he was making it. And the puzzle is a way of closing the door on a previous chapter of his life before moving on to the next one.
Downward, keep digging!
In each of his games, after exploring a theme that, he might find difficult, Coda can then place this puzzle that he knows has a reliable solution, he understands exactly how it works, and so it gives him a simple mechanism for moving on. And because there's this dark area between the doors, a space between spaces, before you move on, you get to pause. Just for a moment, a few seconds to reflect on and let go of the events that led you here. To step back and connect the pieces together. To grasp at that elusive bigger picture.
All the whispering. Are you there? Please say something. It could be anything. I just need you to say something. Talk to me, please. Why are you having such difficulty talking? Speak, 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 speak! May through June 2009. Porn stars
Okay,
die
this one is
too.
tough. It's gonna kind of just spin its own wheels for a few minutes. Hang with it. See, like, this is it. The whole game. And there's nothing that's particularly interesting about it. You just walk to the end of a hallway. Except, for some reason, Coda gets really fixated on this prison that has all of this modern furniture. And I don't know why, but he decides he needs to revisit this prison. He's gonna start over, use the same assets, turn it into something else. Okay, cool. Here's version 2.
What furniture ought to go in the center of the room? Option 1. How about a TV with surround sound? 2. A refrigerator. 3. Put a giant hole in the ground. We have 1 vote for 2. One vote for 3. Chat, you are so helpful. Very helpful. The most helpful chat ever when it comes to playing games. What would I do without you, chat? You are so very helpful. The most helpful community ever. Right here on Twitch. I don't know if that helps NLA, but it does eliminate a vote. Mod privilege abuse. Mod power abuse. I feel like this is when we go like this. Just saying. $13.37, yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna random number generate it. Generate. It says 3. Put a giant hole in the ground. We get a table. Okay, what about along the wall? Let's put a huge picture of a horse. I really like a washing machine. 10 stoves lined up along the wall. I personally like option 3. 404 chat can't decide. NLA would really like a washing machine. I'm with Sparkles on this one. 10 stoves lined up along the wall. Now, Bo, if you say 1, that's not going to be very helpful. Chat, what am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you, chat? I'm pushing number 2. I also think that us saying numbers is not going to actually change what is actually put in this room. And it says, I think we should light up this room a bit. A skylight, full ceiling window. Let's open this baby up. 2, I'm thinking a 10 by 12 recessed electric 6-inch soft LED ceiling lights with fluorescent trim. Or 3, we'll put live Tesla coils in each corner. Yeah. NLA! NLA, 4 is less than helpful. Okay, I see 2 for 3. I'm doing it. Because Tesla coils, totally safe. We get a normal lamp. A table! You need a table. Option 1 is, who are you? Where exactly are you doing this from? 2 is, I'm pretty sure none of my choices are making any difference. I'm getting that vibe as well. 3, tables were invented in 1935. You know, I think option 3 is very factual. There were no such thing as tables before 1935. Three. There's no such thing. Tables were invented in 1935.
There's a bit more to this one, but still, it's not really communicating anything. It's kind of just weird for weirdness' sake.
May not go.
So, okay, he throws it out and starts over. This time he comes at the prison idea from a different direction.
Hello, please walk forward. This guide will enable you to escape any prison environment. Follow the instructions carefully. Take care you remember each step. Okay, first click on this table. Good. Go over to the photo frame and click on it to turn it slightly. Now turn the floor lamp in this room off, then turn it back on. Now go to the left side sofa, move it a little. Finally, touch the shelves. That's it. In a real prison, the escape will now open, return to the start, and be taken back to your prison.
And of course, now the table is gone and you can't begin the chain of events to escape. Here's a version where there are no bars, but you can't actually get to the well. And then a version where the inside of the prison is the outside and the outside is the inside. Let me just blink you real quick through a few more of these. I mean, he really unloaded on this prison idea. There's nearly a dozen of them. Personally, I think it's awful to watch this. To see a person basically
There's the door.
unraveling through their work. And for what? Like, at what point do you just go, maybe there are game ideas other than this prison that I could be working on? But Coda doesn't have that voice telling you to stop. That particular mechanism of defense against yourself. Without it, you just spiral. And so he keeps going and going and going and going and going, and then he hits on something. And he likes it. And that's it. He's done. He stops making prisons. This is the very last version of the prison game that he created. And the reason I think it works is that the prison is not actually in it.
Annalise got to vote for 2. Is that for our next time dialogue thing? Hello? Who is this? Hey, it's me. I'm you from after you escaped the prison. You're me? So you were trapped in this prison too?
It's a conversation. And so this is what Coda wants, is to be able to talk to someone, to share what's on his mind, and to get some good advice from someone who knows. But the irony is that even in this scenario, you're still talking to yourself. You know, all of these games so far are Coda talking to himself.
I have a 2, a 3, and a 4. Bo, do you see an option for a 4? I don't see an option for 4. I don't see like an all of the above. Okay, so we have 1 is, yep, I was in the furniture maze. 2, yep, I was in the escape tutorial. 3, yep, I was in the reverse prison. See, if anybody comes in here right now and doesn't realize what you guys are doing, are you guys just trying to play the game? Oh. No, Sparkles, you repeated 10, you guys gotta start over. Have you guys played that game before? Where you have to count, and if someone else says the same number as you, you have to start over? We used to play that in theater. And we would all lay down on the ground, and we just had to lay there and breathe, and we had to count. The goal was always to get to 20, and obviously if like someone else said the number at the same time as you, you had to start over. By the end of the year, we got insanely high. I want to say we were there for a very long time, and we just kept going. I want to say we hit like 120 something. Like we got insanely good, like in sync with each other by the end of the school year, that we got insanely high. Chat's just numbers now. Chat is just numbers. Okay. I'm gonna say we were in the maze while you guys were counting. That's where I am right now. Oh, I'm so glad to know that I get out eventually. What is it like to escape? Actually, I'm already forgetting what it's like to be, what being in prison was like. It's strange, but in a way, I kind of miss being in the prison. And 3, it feels like being completely still and widely in motion at the same time. Oh my goodness, do you feel any different? Sometimes I'm scared I'll get out and then things will be exactly the same as before. No, I'm really the same person now that I am as I was back then. Or, actually it does change. I don't feel like the same person at all. I'm gonna do number 2. You guys are doing good there. We're going in order here? Are we taking turns? Are we taking turns? You are all ridiculous. You know, my after stream email that I get of like, how many messages you got in chat is going to be like insanely high just from you guys counting. Oh my goodness. Hi, welcome on in. If you're just joining us, my chat is currently trying to count without repeating any numbers. So, if you would like to join in. Oh my goodness. You 3 are ridiculous. Oh good, that's so nice to hear. That makes me feel really happy. Option 1 is AIDS. Just kind of does that, you know? 2, I'm still me, but somehow it's hard to describe. And 3, remember to enjoy being who you are right now. It won't last. I'm gonna do number 3. I'm just kind of interested to see how long you guys can keep this up for. Okay, wait, if you're me, then did you get a call from another version of you when you were trapped? I'm gonna say 2. Yes, that's how I escaped. What did they tell you? What did you have to do to get out? All they told me was to be sincere. They asked me how I felt about being in prison. They just talked with me for a while. What? That freed you? How does that work? Listen, you can't know until you're out, but I promise it works. I'm I like that one. 66! That mean NLA's 69? Nice! Nice! Okay, I can talk. Let's just talk for a bit. Will you be here? I will be here for as long as you need.
I can see why he considers this a fitting conclusion to the prison games. After all of the obsession and frustration, just to be told by someone you can trust that things are going to be okay. Wouldn't that be nice?
Okay, August 2009.
So what would it look like if Coda wanted to make a game about talking to someone other than himself? To me, this environment is meant to represent Coda's puzzle, with the two doors on either side and a dark transitional space between.
I love this part. I love this part. Well, my goodness, I'm glad as all heck that you showed up. Thought I might be having to clean this entire house all by myself, and right miserable that would have been. Everyone knows loathsome hands make lousy homes.
You'll notice that the quality of the art is a step up from previous games, including this new and improved chat system, which he started using from this point on. From here on out, he begins putting much more effort into the visual polish of his work, and this particular game took 2 months to create as a result.
Well, now you just might be getting a little ahead of yourself there, no? Why don't we start cleaning and then you decide whether you can do it all night? I'll finish up here. In the meantime, could you please clear the table? Much nicer. That's the table I want to see. Now, could you please run into the bedroom and make the bed? This is probably my favorite song in the game. I don't know why. I also really like this part because it's just so calming. Straighten out the rug. You are all cuckoo bananas. You guys are crazy. Also, I'm kind of impressed, though, that you guys got into the pattern. And you made it all the way to 100. Doing good, doing good. Oh my gosh. Are you guys just gonna do this for the rest of the stream? Is this my stream chat now? Just a sea of numbers? If anyone comes in here, they're gonna be so confused as to what's happening in the chat. Just... No, but I wanna know.
After the intense set of prison games, this house cleaning level almost feels like cleansing. It's the moment after a particularly difficult or traumatic experience where you just need to let it sit and digest inside of you, and eventually cohere into something meaningful.
Oh my gosh. I believe we've actually tried to do it in her chat before, but it's really hard when you have more people.
I know that Coda really liked this game. Of all of his work, actually, this was the only one that he called me up to ask me to come over and look at it. This was during a period of a few months where he was, like, grossly happy all the time. Just walked around with a constant smile on his face.
Yeah, with just you guys doing it, then you can kind of find the pattern of it. Oh my gosh. The fact that you added in a heist in there too, though.
I'm glad he made this. I'm glad he found some peace.
I like this level. I like this one.
But, of course, it can't last.
But
The music stops, your companion is gone, it's time to leave. The door at the top of the hill is now open as well. Again, you can't stay in the dark space for too long. You just can't. You have to keep moving. It's how you stay alive.
But I like doing that one. I always wish you could kind of just keep going with that one. That is one of my favorite parts of the game. You are Cuckoo Bananas. And there's the lamppost.
Which is the whole point of the puzzle doors, right? That sooner or later you have to pick up and move. I really thought that was the point of it.
Oh, I totally should have jumped
This
into the
one
heist and
gets
messed
a
up your
bit
numbers.
goofy.
Why did you come here today? Was it to improve your life? Was it to get a better job? Was it to make your relationships more meaningful? No? You came here to become perfect. This workshop is going to teach you how to be perfect. I want your friends, the people in your life, to look at you and think, wow, this person is a better human being than I am. Right now, who do you think about that way in your own life? Who do you know so well that is so well developed as a person that they make you feel disgusted with yourself? Compared to whom you feel useless, selfish, ungrateful. I intend to make you into that person. Perfection is within your grasp, and the question is not how we do it, but how we do it effortlessly. This is easy.
About halfway
It
through
is
the
so
game,
easy.
the perspective
so easy.
shifts.
Being perfect is effortless. I know, too late. Oh,
And you play as
right.
the teacher. And suddenly, you discover that your teacher is just as bigoted and afraid as you are. Oh, and also you can move around the classroom now.
This is so cool looking, though. Can I go up? Can I go up there? No, I can just move around here. That's so cool looking, though. I still love you, it's just that you make me feel cold on the inside. Oh my gosh. I'm clicking that one. Thank goodness all of you perceive me as being wise and intelligent. Oh my gosh. 3. If you're not torturing yourself trying to find the right solutions in your life, you're not doing it right. I know, it's like, hi, future VOD watchers. If for some reason, if you're joining us and lurking here, my chat is having far too much fun counting. If you're for some reason watching this VOD in the future, hi, welcome on in. Thank you for watching it. If you're here in a VOD, I appreciate you because we are a very small community. Normally people don't watch the VODs too often, so welcome on in. How's it going? Someday it will be fun to look back on this and laugh at myself for being this ridiculous, but that's part of the fun. Let's see. Hi, Random Bystander! NLA and Random Bystander both said 141! RIP! Hi, Random Bystander! Welcome on in. NLA, Bokikio, and Sparkles are being absolutely ridiculous and turning my chat into just a sea of numbers. They're trying to count without any repeating numbers for Just really no apparent reason other than we were voting on these little pop-up things for some of them. And then they started saying numbers that weren't up there, so then they just started counting. Okay. There is no truth. There is no path. Ow, there's like a sore on the inside of my nose, and that hurts. Ow, okay. Do what is easiest, do what is simplest, feel what is true. Everybody run! Run!
I fell pretty hard for this one. I feel like it's one of the most relatable experiences that you can have. To assume that some other person is perfect and totally fulfilled in every way, and completely miss all of the little flaws that make them painfully human. I think about this game a lot these days.
Yeah, we don't have VOD. We
This
don't
one
have
took
VOD
a lot
chat
longer
anymore.
than all the others for Coda to make. It was 4 months between this and the last one. That's twice as long as it took him to make any other game before this, and it's not like it's particularly complex, so I remember I found that a little strange at the time.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't comment on VODs anymore, which I think really sucks for our community members who do stay connected through with the community through commenting on VODs. That I'm sad that they took that away. Which, granted, we still have Discord, so that's a connection to talk off stream. But it still sucks that they took that away. And I like it. The shout out there and the number. GG. If you have not followed the wonderful Random Bystander, go check him out. Go do the thing. Also, if you're just joining us and have any questions about this game or anything like that, let me know. This is a very like narration heavy game that I decided to play it tonight because my voice is getting really, really tired from being sick and, you know, just teacher life with lots of talking. So this game lets me, you know, reduce the amount of talking just a little bit. That was a lot louder than I was expecting it to be. All right, the performance is beginning. Places, please. In this scene, you will be playing as me. We are at a gathering of professionals. First, you'll start leaning against this wall. Good, stay right there. The woman across the room in this chair is a professional photographer of animals. It's your dream to photograph animals professionally. This is your one chance to learn something from her, to gain something, to succeed. Go on, say something to her. Hello. That's it? That's not a conversation. You need to actually converse with her. Be a human being. Do it again. Here are all my hopes and dreams. No, that's not what I said to her at all. You're completely missing the tone of the conversation. I was reserved, but I knew what I wanted. I was confident. For some reason, it was in that one moment, but I was confident. Maybe it's that you need a better feeling of the setting. There's a lot of people around us. I'll give you some props to work with. These cones that bounce when you touch them will present people nearby. Now talk to her again. But I want to bounce off these though, because that's more entertaining, I think. What, did Nick's cats lock themselves in the bedroom? What? Ooh, also, Random, you were playing Minecraft? What were you doing in Minecraft? I'm not easily entertained. You're easily entertained. Can I get stuck between these two? No. No, bounce off both of them. No! I'm guessing orchid. That's my guess. I love that it makes different notes every time. I'm trying to check something real quick. Alright. Yeah, I was like, that sounds like an orchid thing. She hasn't said which one yet. Okay. And it was alright. I, personally just started playing Minecraft recently. That I actually bought the game for PC specifically to play on Frank the Pegasus Minecraft subserver. And I've been really loving the game. Minecraft is not a game that I ever expected that I would like. So the fact that I like it and the fact that I've streamed Minecraft, like literally, that was one of the last games that I ever thought I would ever stream on Twitch. And it's been so much fun learning about the game from the community. We have some community members that are way better experts at the game than me, so they've been kind of teaching me how to play certain things. Like, Broadway Blonde taught me how to enchant things and stuff like that, so... Oh, rip! Got to 40! Yeah, it is definitely addicting that, I've been doing a lot on the subserver. I also have, like, you know, I have an on-stream single-player thing, and I do have, I started an off-stream one, too, just to have, because I wanted to keep playing, and just to have something that wasn't multiplayer. Because right now, I'm trying to build a barn, and also, I'm still just having way too much fun bouncing off these things right now, just saying. I've been trying to build a barn at my base, so I'm just slowly collecting red wool because I need a lot of red wool to make a barn out of red wool. Like a lot of red wool. Oh, rip! You got 6! Okay, I'm gonna actually, you know, talk to her now. You must have worked really hard to get where you are. Let's go like this. You're messing it all up again. You'll freak her out and the conversation gets that personal that quickly. Do you realize how important this was for me? I'll never get another opportunity like this again. Everything was riding on this. Yeah. Oh, went away. There's a lamppost. Okay. Okay, yes, now this is working.
The game ends with this eerie premonition of what's going to happen next in Coda's life. The solution to social anxiety, to fears of having to perform and having to chase success, the answer for Coda is to withdraw, to hide himself away. Which is what leads to scenarios like the stairs that slowed you down several games ago, where it just becomes harder and harder to access Coda's inner landscape because he keeps retreating. He just keeps backing away from possible connections to anyone other than himself. And to be honest, I didn't consider it very healthy when I first played this game. You know, it looked to me like he was trying to justify the idea of just disconnecting yourself from the world. And that wasn't what I wanted for him or for his games. Because I feel like a lot of his games are inviting me to connect with this person, to bring him closer. But what can you do? After this, Coda went off and took another 5 months to make a new game.
Okay, June 2010. What does this say about us? Oh my gosh. Oh. To play this game properly, you must keep your eyes closed. Click to begin the game. Am I winning? Said to keep my eyes closed. Am I winning? I have no idea what I'm doing, or if I'm even moving right now. Okay, I'm actually opening my eyes now.
You should probably open your eyes if you haven't already. It's pretty much impossible to solve otherwise. And there is a solution, by the way.
What's going on? Giant door, giant door. Oh. Okay. There's a solution, there's a solution. There's apparently a solution to this. Oh no. Ah! Okay. What's going on? Please tell me how to solve this. No. Nope. Okay, I will figure this out. It's Halloween colors, yeah. Okay, what? How do I solve it? What? Oh no. I don't get it. What? What's going on?
Alright, let me explain how you're supposed to do this.
Yeah, please.
On either side of the room are elevators, which go up to an upper level. You have to go up, walk over to the person who's standing there, and then select dialogue option number 2.
There we go. I didn't see the elevators. That's it. I can't keep making moves.
Like I said, I was getting concerned. First
Lot of
off,
ideas.
he's never been this explicit in his work about exactly what he's thinking. So where's that coming from? But then even weirder, his work has potentially stopped being an outlet for him. Not like he's having trouble iterating on ideas, but he literally just can't think of new ideas anymore. And in person, he was being a lot more distant than usual. Like, you know how sometimes a person will just deflect anything that you say in order to keep themselves disconnected all the time? It was that kind of thing. Here was the point in my relationship with Koda where I really started to wonder if he needed my help in some way. His games are going to get more desperate from here on out. After this game, it's almost 6 months before he finishes something new.
Okay, December 2010. If I remember right, it said it goes till 2011 something. Where am I? Ooh, pretty. Where did this island come from? Completely out of ideas. This is so pretty. There was a machine that kept me going and it stopped. We went back in, just let one of us know. Oh my gosh. You two are ridiculous. Ooh, Bo's back. Bo's back! You made it to 93! Oh my goodness. This is probably my other favorite music in this game. I need to see it to know why it stopped.
If the last game featured Coda talking explicitly
Like a
about
little
his
chaos.
creative frustrations, this one turns it up to 11. Now, put yourself in my shoes playing this. Here's a friend whose work is exhibiting signs of struggle, frustration, anxiety, depression, even. And yet, still, he keeps making games. He keeps throwing himself into the
100!
grinder even when he clearly doesn't have the energy for it anymore. Why? What is it for? Because from my perspective at the time and just what I knew of him, this was a result of how isolated he was. He was in his own little bubble, just sitting at his computer all day, not really showing these games to anyone, not releasing them onto the internet, and so he didn't have anyone outside of himself to connect with. He had no outlet to ground himself on.
Oh, it's white in here. Is this a numbers meme? Oh my gosh. Just the fact that it's like you guys are just entertaining yourselves like that. I mean, as my cousin would say, whatever floats your goat.
You can't talk yourself out of loneliness. It
Sorry,
doesn't
excuse
work
me.
that way. You can't be the one writing both the questions and the answers. Then there's no movement. Then there's no circulation. If all of your anxieties are being channeled into your work, then if the work ever fails, you have no backup and you're just going to crash.
I do, Bo. That is a very good point. But it's get random away. Anyone who's coming in now, my chat's counting. If you would like to join them, feel free to. Or lurk away. Bo! Oh no, Bo! It's like, you guys are ridiculous. The fact that you've kept it up for that long. You guys have been going at that. My stream count for amount of chat messages tonight is going to be so ridiculously high because of that. You are ridiculous. You all are ridiculous. Talking normal? Is this talking normal?
Seeing this game at the time that he made it, it looked really unhealthy to me. I was watching him do this to
You
himself, and I
did.
hated it. I hated seeing him so trapped. It's like, video games are not worth this amount of suffering. This is someone I really cared about, and I used to get so much joy out of seeing him create. For him to suddenly become angry and frustrated like this, it was the worst thing for me. I don't know. This is what I felt at the time. I don't know how else to explain it. I wanted it to stop more than anything. I had never felt so rotten. I needed more than I had ever
Oh,
needed
there's actually someone
anything
in there.
for this to stop. But it didn't stop. After finishing this one, Coda takes another 7 months and comes up with a new game.
Okay, May 2011. See, I like Banana's haikus. Speaking in code. Oh my gosh. Yeah, as normal as you can be. Okay. We are, I think, getting towards the end of this game. Okay. I tend to be quick. I tend to be quiet. I intend to be quick. Oh my gosh. Yes, you're gonna host 1337. That's totally gonna work, Bo. We are getting close to the end of this game because it goes through the year 2011. So, in case you want to know. I know, Bo. It's like headed towards 1 a.m. your time. We are getting close to the end of the game, though, so. But if you need to go to bed.
And of course, it's the machine. Your work was keeping us alive. Yeah, Bo. Yeah, it's only 9:30ish my time, but if you're East Coast, it's getting kind of late. It's all low. Apologize for leaving me. No, nothing. Alright then. I will apologize to the people on your behalf. Yeah, I don't have work tomorrow. Yep. Yay, Friday! My followers! It falls on me to deliver bad news. The machine will not apologize to us. You have to go to work tomorrow? No! Work on a Saturday? Which, I don't know if Tolarian has overtime tomorrow or not. Yeah, I actually have... I didn't realize there was going to be the timing for it. That next Saturday, my tap class I teach, it's the end of their... This is the last week of classes, so we have a showcase. So we have like a performance that they've learned to dance in class, and they perform the dance on Saturday. So I'm like, I might miss the beginning of the subathon depending on what time it starts at. Because of that, which is fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. I think it's at 1 or 2. So it's not like it's like an afternoon thing. And my kids are the first to perform in it, like in the order of stuff. So I might just be able to leave after they're done performing, because it's just a showcase. It's not like an actual... It's more like, hey parents, this is what your kid learned in class this semester. And my class is scheduled to be the first on the list to perform, unless if they change the order. So probably won't start till 3:04. Okay, so I might not miss the beginning of it then. I forgot about the voiceover classes. Yeah, so then maybe I won't miss the beginning of it. $10-hour class? For what?
Ugh. Also, I'm noticing my less talking is making my voice feel not as tired. So I think this was a good choice for tonight. 10 hours? That's ridiculous. Safety. Oh my gosh, who wants... I hope they give you lots of breaks during that time, because that's a long time. Follow me. We will destroy the machine. Oh, I remember what's coming next. Okay. Okay, so 10 hours total, but not 10 hours in one day. Because 10 hours in one day would be a lot. Yeah, you counting helped me with the not talking, yeah. Okay, 10 hours total, okay. They're literally destroying his game. With the gun from one of the original ones.
So now the work is becoming self-destructive. And I'll tell you, at the time that I first played this game, shortly after he made it, here's what I'm thinking to myself. I'm thinking that Code is stuck in his own head, and that it's having a very negative effect on him, and that all he needs to do is just start showing his work to people, to get some actual feedback on his games. It might get him out of isolation. And so, as I'm thinking this, I realize that I could be the one to initiate it. Because it would never occur to Coda to start actively soliciting feedback, so what if I did it for him? If he could see the difference it would make to have more actual conversations with other human beings, would that bring him out of his mental spiral? Would it give him confidence in himself? Would it bring meaning back into his work?
We're going through all of the rooms we were in before, all the old games. Oh!
So I started showing Coda's work to people. I took this one, and the islands which you just played, the theater, the notes, the house cleaning game, and some of the prison escape games.
I don't
brought
think
them
that was
people
supposed to
that I knew
happen.
and trusted. I asked their opinions. And the great part is that they really loved his games.
Oh, there we go.
You know, the point of it all was just to give him some external reference point, but they genuinely loved his work. There was nothing for him to be afraid of.
But he didn't want his work shown to anyone. And you showed it to people. That seems, yeah, 5 hours a day, that's reasonable. Right, that would make sense. That's not so bad then. Alright.
Can you see why I felt like this was the right thing to do? Because it's the thing that I always feel like I need.
I can't actually
to be
move
told
right
that
now.
my work is good, that I am good. When someone really connects with a thing that I've made, when they see themselves purely in my work, there's nothing that feels better. And I got to give that very same feeling to my friend. I did something. I really felt like I'd done something good, like I was a good person. I felt like there was a friend who was in trouble and was unhappy and maybe didn't like themselves, and I could fix it. If I could give him this gift, maybe I could fix the problem. When they told me how much they enjoyed his games, it was the best feeling. It was the absolute best feeling. It made me feel so happy. So beautifully, beautifully happy.
Yeah, it made you happy, but not the person who made the games. You did it for you.
So anyway, Coda finishes this game, and then really he just kind of takes off for a while. So this is June of 2011, and I didn't hear anything from him for several weeks, I guess. And so out of nowhere, one day I get an email, and it's got a private link to a new game of Coda's. This one is called The Tower, and to my knowledge, it's the last game that Coda ever made. So let's take a look.
Okay, June 2011. The Tower. Are you like on mobile that it just randomly added it in, that you clicked on something and it just typed in the name for you? Like on your autofill? This is the random Bokigyo.
This is where I have trouble saying anything meaningful about Coda's work. Because more than anything else, The Tower just feels distant. It feels like it's trying to distance itself from the world. It's a very cold game. This room actually has a maze in it. Except that all the walls of the maze are invisible. And then every time you touch one of the walls, there's this awful flashing and noise, so the experience is really miserable. The game goes beyond not being meant to be played, it actually seems to despise the player for trying to play it at all. But I do want to show you the rest of the levels, so when you're ready to continue, press enter and I'll put a bridge over the maze.
Okay, that's enough of that. What? I just didn't type your name. Oh my goodness, Bo. You just really wanted to type your name.
And to be fair, it's not like this is the first game that's needed some modification to be playable. Like the house cleaning game. You know, that one used to actually loop the cleaning chores and you just cleaned a house forever. I had to cut it off so that you could exit the house and the game would actually end. But that game had an idea that it was actually trying to communicate. What's the deeper idea behind the invisible maze? The only way past this challenge is to randomly guess the 6-digit code. Like the invisible maze, it's frustrating to me, because it's the opposite of everything else that Coda has made. It doesn't encourage thought or engagement. It doesn't ask anything of me, except a lot of my time. If I could have reached him during this time, then maybe I could have asked him, but I couldn't. I still don't really understand why this is here. I'll put the code on the ground for you here, though, so that we can move on.
Bo's maybe gone a little loopy there. So now my question is, did this guy actually spend time trying to randomly guess this code? Or did he find it in his coding somewhere? In Coda's code? Oh! That'd be a lot of time to just randomly guess that. Yeah, I think we have Magnus, but I don't think we have a generic go to sleep one. Why did I now thanks to caffeine? See, with me for caffeine, if so there's that level of I'm sleepy, but I'm starting to wake up. If I drink caffeine at that point, it will wake me up. But if I'm sleepy and I'm getting sleepier, caffeine will make me more sleepy. That it doesn't wake me up. I have to be on the, okay, I'm waking up, but I would like to speed up the process of waking up. And that's when I drink caffeine, if I need that. Hi, Cozy Joe. How's it going? You're actually joining us right at the end of the beginner's guide. So if you have not seen this game before, it is a wonderful game. I really like the story of this game. That it is made by the same people who made the Stanley Parable. So basically, this is a story of someone is sharing these games that were made by a friend, and just the story of experiencing those games and him interpreting them. So if you haven't followed the wonderful Cozy Joe Kane, go drop her a follow. How are you liking? I saw that you posted that you got University. How are you liking University? I want to play it, but I'm making myself wait. Yeah, you're like Negs. Yeah. If I was to drink, honestly, like I'm at the point that I would be tired getting sleepy, that if I drank like coffee right now, it would make me tired. It might make me stay awake for a little bit longer, but not really.
The switch to open this door is actually on the other side of the door, meaning that it's literally impossible to solve from this side. So even if you somehow brute forced your way through the first 2 challenges and you got to this point, there's actually just no way to progress. And it's scary for me, the idea of Coda cutting himself off entirely, just saying, that's it, that's the end of the conversation, not giving me any way to fix the problem. I feel like a failure, I guess, when I can't fix the problem. But I can open this door for you, so let me do that.
If you had it now, you'd be up till tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Spent 4 hours making a sim. So I haven't done that much, really. Yeah. I don't often spend an absurd amount of time in CAS, but I definitely can spend a lot of time in CAS, so that is totally understandable, especially seeing the new CAS items. I've only seen some of them, and they look so cute. The dresses look so freaking cute, and I want them. There's no makeups, yeah. There's safety bonus, yeah. It's one of those things you just kind of gotta do it. Grim and Barrett kind of thing.
Was I a failure for not understanding this game?
Oh, excuse me.
I don't know why I would be. It's not like everything needs to have a solution, but I feel it somehow. I feel like I failed, and I don't understand why. I remember, it's June of 2011. I'm playing this for the very first time, and as I'm playing, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know this person. I have no idea who this person is. It wasn't the guy I knew, it wasn't my friend. I had come to so many conclusions from looking at all of his work up to this point, and then suddenly none of them... I had been trying to, though. That was the thing. For years I was trying to get to know him, to understand who he actually was and what he stood for. I asked him so many times to please just tell me what his games mean to him. I asked him please to tell me what the 3 dots mean. And he wouldn't.
So many stairs. Yeah, I caught part of Frank's stream when she was looking at the cast stuff and saw the dresses, and they're so cute. The like overall dress with like the sweater underneath, and then there's like the one with the crop top with the like the overalls and stuff, and they're just so cute. They're really cute. I want to get University, but also I don't want to pay full price for it. Especially since I have done absolutely nothing with Island Living since I got it a couple weeks ago. I guess maybe it's been a month ago. I haven't done anything with Island Living yet.
I just felt so strongly that if I could have connected with him, that if I could have somehow made his work my own, that I would finally be once and for all happy. It was that I needed to see myself in someone else. I needed to be someone other than me. But he stopped and left. And it felt somehow like I had failed.
Yeah, because you think this is all about you. Being selfish.
Where did I screw up?
Really? You shared this guy's work when he told you not to. Dear Davy.
I'm the reason that you stopped making games, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
It's because of what I did. I poisoned it for you.
Yeah. I think university would definitely be worth the full price tag, but also I do have island living that I haven't explored yet at all that I feel like I should do before I would buy another expansion pack. Also, I do know Christmas is coming and my family knows that I love Sims and they do know that the pack just is coming out. So, yeah, right, for sure. I never took any classes on Saturdays, I don't think. Okay, so it says, Dear Davy, thank you for your interest in my games. I need to ask you not to speak to me anymore.
I don't think I ever told you this, but when I took your work and I was showing it to people, it actually felt... it felt as though I were responsible for something important and valuable.
I wonder at times whether you think I am making these games for you. You're so infected you've so infected my personal space that it's possible I did begin to plant solutions in my work somewhere hidden between games.
And the people who played them, they treated me like I was important. They really listened and cared about what I had to say. Even though I was showing your work, I felt good about myself. Finally. For a moment, while I had that, I liked myself.
There was an answer, a meaning. Would it make you any happier? Would you stop taking my games and showing them to people against my wishes? Giving them something that is not yours to give, violating the one boundary that keeps me safe? Would you stop changing my games? Stop adding lampposts to them. So he didn't put those lampposts. The narrator added those in.
And then you stopped, and I didn't have anything left to show people. I just had to be with myself. And as soon as that happened, there was no feeling at all. Nothing. Less than nothing. What does that mean?
Would you simply let them be what they are? When I am around you, I feel physically ill. You desperately need something and I cannot give it to you. I literally do not have it. Struggling to come up with new ideas is not making me depressed. Low points are just part of the process. The fact that you think I am frustrated or broken says more about you than about me. I realize this doesn't make sense to you just yet, which is fine. You're not my problem to solve. But I do hope that one day it clicks and that you make peace with this thing you are wrestling.
I'm afraid that I did something really stupid because I don't like myself.
And when you finally see what I am talking about, don't say anything. Oh, there's not a switch.
That's why I'm releasing this collection of your work. is because I haven't been able to find any other way to reach you. I've tried everything. And so a part of me has hope that if I put this compilation out into the world, and if I put my name on it, that maybe enough people will play it so that it'll find its way to you, so that I can tell you that I'm sorry. I know I screwed up. If I apologize to you truly and deeply, will you start making games again? Please, I need to feel okay with myself again. And I always felt okay as long as I had your work to see myself in.
Selfish bunch?
I mean, is something wrong with me? Because I know that I did an awful thing, and I'm doing it again right now. Like, I'm showing people your work, but I can't stop myself from doing it. That's how badly I need to feel something again, like I'm an addict. There has to be something wrong with me. Can I apologize? What if I tell you I was wrong? Will that work? Will that fix it? I don't know. I don't think it will, but there's nothing else that I can do. Just tell me what you want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, start making games again. Please help me. Please give me some of whatever it is that makes you complete. I want whatever that wholeness is that you just summoned out of nothing and you put into your work. You were complete in some way that I never was. I want to know how to be a good person. I want to know how not to hate myself. Please. I'm fading, and all I want is to know that I'm going to be okay.
Oh my gosh. Cavis! Welcome on in! How's it going? Can we get some hellos for our raiders? We just got to the epilogue of Beginner's Guide, so if you don't want to see the epilogue, I'll pause. I'll pause right here. Can we get some hellos? Welcome on in, raiders! Cavis, it's so good to see you. What were you up to? Ooh, Euro Truck Simulator 2. Ooh, I've never played that game before. How was it? What'd you get up to? Welcome on in. We are playing the Beginner's Guide tonight. If you don't know me, I'm Tap Girl. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. Today we decided to play the Beginner's Guide because my voice is a little bit tired and there's a lot of narration in this game. So it's kind of let me still get to stream because I really want to stream, but also let me rest my voice just a little bit. Hi, Tails and Emily. It's good to see you. How's it going? Had not heard of the Beginner's Guide, so I looked up. Yes, it is a really, really cool game. If you've ever played the Stanley Parable, it's made by the same person. So the Beginner's Guide tells a story of someone sharing their friends' games that they've made, and you get to experience the friends' games, and there's like a story that goes with it. It's a really short game too. So like we started this game, I don't know, a couple hours ago, and we're already at the epilogue. So it's a really short game, but it's really, really good. Oh, excuse me. That's what I get for drinking pop or soda or whatever you want to call it. Is great. I think we figured out how to stop making it crash. Well, that sounds like progress. Making things not crash is always a good thing. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, no problem, Tales of Emily. Thank you so much for coming over on that raid. I super appreciate it. Have a good lurk. Get some good sleep. Yeah, the Stanley Parable doesn't really ever have an end, just because it kind of restarts itself. That you find an end and then it just restarts because there's a whole bunch of different ends to it. Also, sorry, I'm sick a little bit, so my nose is being a little bit stuffy today. That's why I've got my tea. It's cold, but still tastes good. Yeah, I love the Stanley Parable. If you haven't played that game, totally check it out. I am going to push continue on this epilogue, though. So, if you don't want to see the very end of the Beginner's Guide, the thing is, you can watch it, and you can watch it if you want to, but listening to the story would spoil things. So, I'm giving you the warning now that I am going to push continue if you don't want to hear the epilogue of the game. But But thank you so much for the raid, Cavis. I super appreciate it. Also, if you haven't already clicked the link, if you're here, go drop him a follow. Go do the thing. Whichever direction my chat is in relation to you. Okay.
More love, more praise, more people telling me that I'm good. Always more. It's like a disease. Solution. I guess if someone had told me ahead of time that he just really enjoyed making prison games, maybe I wouldn't have thought he was so desperate. I wouldn't have told so many people that he was depressed. Maybe he just likes making prisons.
I know everyone is playing Pokemon today. Everyone's playing Pokemon. I have not got the new game yet. That I think one of my family members is going to buy it for me for Christmas. So I've not played the Pokemon game yet. And I know there's so many people streaming it today. Yeah, and it's like Bo's been playing it. You bought Sword. I think I'm going to get Shield because I want the really cute Ponyta with the purple fluffy tail and mane. So even though I like the legendary on Sword better, but I want the Ponyta more. So I think I'm gonna end up getting Shield. Yeah, both. Bo, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I've never actually finished a Pokemon game before, so yeah. I've gotten close, but I've never actually finished playing through a Pokemon game before, so should probably do that at some point. That is another option. I've kind of gone back and forth of which, if I want that legendary or if I want the Ponyta? Ponyta. I'm, don't often say Pokemon names out loud. I do have my little Sylveon though. My poor Sylveon keychain is so dirty. It's been well loved.
Even now, the disease is telling me to stop. Don't show people what a shitty person you are. They'll hate you. I feel like we're under the level that had all the chat bubbles. If I knew that my life depended on finding something to be driven by other than validation, what would that even be? It's strange, but the thought of not being driven by external validation is unthinkable. Like, I actually cannot conceive of what that would be like.
Yeah.
What now? I think I need to go. And I'm sorry, because I know that I said that I would be here and I would walk you through this, but I'm starting to feel like I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot that I need to make up for, and so I'm just gonna... Okay.
It is interesting to think about that all the other things we've played through so far have been Coda's games. And it's never really explained as to who made the part that we're actually like walking through right now. Yeah. Yeah, you could always do a second playthrough because you can make... Because that's the cool thing about the Switch is you can technically have multiple save files if you make multiple different profiles on your Switch. Oh, going down. I do not like falling in video games. I don't like it at all. I still just love the music in this game, though. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. At some point, I'll have to get a capture card. So, in case you were not here at the very beginning of the game, this light beam that we are walking towards was in one of the very first like chapters. In that game, it's supposed to... The whole thing is you're supposed to step into it and it kills you. But there's actually a glitch in the game. So instead of doing that, you start to float. And I still think this is the coolest thing. Look how cool that is. Like, it's so cool looking. Just this giant maze.
Turn back from this cave.
Ooh, Kavis, I don't know anything about that game.
You said, let me prove that I'm brave.
I love this game. This is the second time I've played it, and it's still just such a cool game.
But the cave goes for miles and miles and miles.
I haven't seen a lot of movies, and my community kind of makes things in general. My community's kind of made fun of that.
But I know that you're strong.
Yeah, there's a lot of TV shows and movies and stuff that I haven't seen. Started as a Carl Sagan book. Okay. That does sound, yes, I know who that is. I don't know anything about Contact. Yeah, that could be something too. If you wanted to do that, though. So that's the game. What do you all think? I really like this game. I think it has a good story to it. And it also just kind of makes you think. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like something I would totally be into. Excuse me. Trying not to cough. Yeah, if anyone would like to, we do have... Why am I in caps lock? We do have a watch list. Just know if you do make a comment on it and don't want me to see whatever your Google account name is, do make the comment anonymous. But my community kind of has pointed out that I haven't seen a lot of TV shows or movies and stuff like that, so we kind of started a watch list. So, okay, Iceberg Bot, and drink your water. I've actually been drinking a lot of liquid on stream because I have, like, my tea and water and, well, a little bit of Baja Blast left. Kind of based on a real person. Okay. A watch list. Yes, a watch list. Fills the Google Sheet to the end. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's a lot of things I have not watched or seen. Just because growing up, I literally, as I've kind of dubbed it, I was brainwashed Disney. So I pretty much exclusively grew up on Disney-related things. So I have a lot of things to watch. That's something I want to tackle at some point, because it's been more intriguing to me for some reason lately. It's like, yeah, I could be down to sit down and watch that. I haven't watched the majority of the Marvel Universe, and I would like to watch that, especially now that Disney Plus is out, and I haven't looked, but I'm pretty sure pretty much everything's on there, so I could actually watch all of it. So for people who are Marvel people, if you know which movie I should start with, let me know. That I've seen both of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, and I've seen a couple random other movies in there too, but excuse me. Sorry. Okay. Can't wait till the What If series starts. Ooh, I don't know anything about that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and quit out of this here. I'm gonna turn our Zelda music back on. Yeah, I've had in multiple different streams. I don't think it was in a Crystallium team member stream, but there's multiple people who have my IRL like actual name in their username, and it trips me out hearing a streamer say my actual name, and it's really weird. It's really weird. I was actually thinking about that the other day when someone in the chat had their name it was like, that is so weird hearing them say my name. It's so weird. It's so weird. Yeah, it definitely throws me off every time. For sure. So, we are going to start winding down here. I'm going to find a lovely someone for us to raid. I super appreciate you guys hanging out. And hanging out for something a little bit different. Since normally I was hoping to stream Sims tonight. But then I would have done a lot more talking, and I'm really glad that I kind of took it easy on my voice tonight. So, yeah, for sure, Gavis, yeah. Okay, so, if you have not followed social medias, Okikio just dropped the information there. If you want to check it out, Discord is open to everybody. Let's see. Do we want to see Pokemon, or do we want to see something else? Because there's a lot of Pokemon happening right now. Basically, there's a lot of Pokemon and Sims, is what I'm seeing in my list of people here. So, yes, copy and paste that raid message there. Doesn't have to be those emotes. Feel free to sub in whatever emotes that you have. Those are just, we have Nega's emote because we have a lot of people who are sub to Nega in this community. Okay. I'm waiting for an ad here. But I think I know where we're gonna go. They have been streaming for quite some time. I don't know how long, unless if you guys know. Is Sam planning to stream for a really long time? Because he's been live for 12 hours. And I kind of do want to see what Sam's up to, but I don't want to raid him if he's just going to end right away. Playing at the moment Sims 4 and Pokemon? Yes, for sure. Also, I'm loving the Zelda music. Where'd it go? I have too many tabs open right now. Just saying. He's planning to go till he crashes? Okay. Let's go say hi to Sam then. Because if you do not know the wonderful Samuel Tucker Young, he is doing, his title of his stream says Hardcore Perma-Fate Blind Run. So if a Pokemon faints, then they're quote dead and he can't use them anymore. So I have not caught any of his stream yet today, so I think this is where we're gonna go. And we're gonna go say hi to the absolutely wonderful and amazing Samuel Tucker Young. If you don't know him, come on over. He's also a music streamer, so if you like music, he does some really, really fun music streams. And he's currently playing some Pokemon. I don't know which version, if he has Sword or Shield, but I mean, it's pretty much the same game either way, so. He lost his starter already? Oh no! He has Shield? Okay. I'm gonna remember to copy my own raid message there. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I super appreciate it. The plan is I will be back tomorrow night around 5 p.m. Ooh, actually, might be starting a little bit later tomorrow because we are doing Thanksgiving at Talarian's parents' house tomorrow, so we might start more around 6 p.m. Pacific than 5 p.m. Pacific, but I'll keep you updated in Discord and stuff like that. So, thank you for hanging out with me. I'll see you all real soon. Let me switch this. Where'd it go? Thanks for chilling. See you all soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.